Looks like we are on. If I could ask everyone to rise for the invocation given by Pastor Joe Garza from the Bridge Church. Continue standing for the pledges as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Father, in the name of Jesus, we come before you, Lord. We thank you for this day and your many blessings. We thank you for your presence here today. I ask your protection, your blessing over the proceedings of today. I ask, Lord, that you be with the judge and the commissioners, that you would give them wisdom and understanding and guidance, Lord, for decision making. And I ask for every person presenting, Lord God, and everyone being honored today. I ask your favor over each and every person in this place, that you would protect and bless and perfect all things that pertain to them. We love you. We thank you. In Jesus' precious, powerful, and mighty name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to thee, Texas, one state, under God, one and indivisible. Thank you. You may be seated. Would you please make sure your phones are on silent, everyone? We have all commissioners present. It is Wednesday, the 24th of September, and we are at 901 Leopard in the Nueces County courtroom, the Commissioner's courtroom. I am certifying a quorum is here. It is 9:03. We'll call this meeting to order. On item D, announcements of disclosure of conflicts of interest. If anyone has anything they wish to proclaim right now, or you can also do so at the time the item comes up if you fail to mention it. There being none, we will move on to item E. Adopt the following resolutions, proclamations, and or orders. And recognition today, if you see the green jackets, they're all going to be coming in. We're always very excited to have these young individuals here in our courtroom and recognize them and the hard work they do. And Peyton, as a former, is going to be reading that for us today. Thank you.
Whereas this year's National 4-H Week theme, Beyond Ready, reminds us that 4-H is building a ready generation in a world of change and equips young people with skills for the future while meeting them where they are today. Whereas 4-H is America's largest youth development organization, supporting 6 million youth across the country. And whereas 4-H programs are delivered by the Cooperative Extension System, a community of more than 100 public land-grant colleges and universities across the nation that provides experiences for young people to learn by doing. Whereas 4-H is in every city and county in the United States and helps 6 million youth become engaged, successful, and independent. And whereas 4-H connects young people and adults to their communities, preparing them for work and life through inquiry-based learning, while providing emerging research for positive youth development. And whereas expanding from its strong agricultural roots, 4-H helps young people explore the world around them and grow into productive adults. And whereas supporting future leaders in science, agriculture, and community leadership is an important imperative for the U.S. Department of Agriculture, National Institute of Food and Agriculture 4-H programs. And now, therefore, be it resolved that the Commissioners Court of Nueces County does hereby proclaim October 5th through 11th, 2025 as National 4-H Week throughout Nueces County, and encourages all citizens to recognize 4-H for the significant impact it has made and continues to make by empowering youth with the skills they need to lead for a lifetime. Duly adopted by the vote of Commissioners Court of Nueces County, Texas on this 24th day of September 2025.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Warner, are you going to speak to us today? Talk a little bit about
Well,
this.
good morning, Commissioners Court. Appreciate y'all having us here. We appreciate the support that y'all give us throughout the year. I used to say 4-H offers everything but sports, but that was recently changed because we do offer sports. We do shooting sports. I remember back in the day we used to offer golf, and that was really fun, but we might need to bring that back. But we've got some great youth here, and the ones in the green jackets you see at the county events, they're our ambassadors, and so they are basically the cream of the crop. We only select 25 out of basically 800 kids, and so these are top of the line youth. They're going to grow up to hopefully maybe sit in y'all's chairs one day, or be leaders in the agriculture industry or just any industry, since 4-H offers the big five, which is agriculture and livestock, family community health, public speaking, citizenship, and STEM. And so we offer just a variety of opportunities for these youth. So without further ado, I'll get some of them to come talk to y'all real quick. And so who wants to go first? Cooper Green. And so Cooper, he won't admit it, but he is our first vice president for the Texas State Council. And so we have representation from Nueces County on the state level. And so we're super excited for him and the things that he's showing out for Nueces County. So, Cooper.
Thank you, Warner. I try to be nice and let ladies go first, but that didn't happen. Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Cooper Green, and I have the pleasure of representing Nueces County 4-H, and I'm honored to speak to you today. On behalf of Nueces County 4-H, I would like to thank you for your support to our County 4-H program. Without your support, our county would not be able to provide unique opportunities for us to grow our skills as leaders, communicators, and moral citizens. Allow me to share with you how 4-H has helped me grow and accomplish my goals. In third grade, I joined Nueces County 4-H to show pigs, unaware of all the other opportunities that it offered. I attended 4-H meetings led by older, highly involved 4-H members who encouraged me to get involved in new projects and leadership opportunities. I looked up to these older members because I saw how well they led a group, and they inspired me to run for an officer position in my club, Annaville 4-H. I found a passion for serving my club, which pushed me to serve at the next level. 2 years ago, as a shy incoming freshman in high school, I became a Nueces County 4-H ambassador and council officer. These positions to me weren't just titles. They were opportunities for me to grow my leadership, communication, and teamworking skills. I'm forever thankful for the Nueces County 4-H ambassadors and council for helping shape me into a stronger leader and better person. Since then, these opportunities have opened doors for me to serve in positions that I never thought that I would be in, such as Texas 4-H Livestock Ambassadors, Texas 4-H Shooting Sports Ambassadors, the District 11 4-H Council, and even the Texas 4-H Council. This year, as a junior in high school, I'm serving as the Nueces County 4-H Council President, the District 11 4-H Council Chairman, and the Texas 4-H Council First Vice President. The opportunities that Nueces County 4-H has offered me are truly what has helped me get to where I'm at today. Without the support of my 4-H friends, adult leaders, and people like you, none of this would have been possible for me. It is my goal this year as the Nueces County 4-H Council President to increase involvement in our county and encourage everyone to become active at the district and state levels. In Ephesians 4:28, the Apostle Paul writes, "Let the thief no longer break in and steal, but rather let him labor, doing honest work with his own hands, so that he may have something to share with anyone in need." In 4-H, we are taught to do this honest work with our head, heart, hands, and health. Through the skills that we learn in our 4-H projects, we are better prepared to reach out to others in need in Nueces County and beyond. Once again, I would like to thank you all for your continued support to Nueces County 4-H. Hope everyone has a blessed day and rest of their week. God bless.
Thank you. Very well.
Good morning, Commissioners. On behalf of all of Nueces County 4-H ambassadors, thank you for recognizing Nueces County 4-H and our accomplishments. My name is Emma Baugh, and I am a 10-year member of the London 4-H Club, where I serve as president, a Nueces County 4-H ambassador, where I currently serve as vice president, and the reporter for Nueces County 4-H County Council. Although I've been raising rabbits and participating in the NCJLS since third grade, 4-H leadership is new to me. Many others started their leadership career earlier than I did, but that doesn't mean that I haven't gained just as much. When I became a junior in high school, I realized that I didn't want to waste the time I had in this amazing youth organization, so I applied to be an ambassador. I had no idea the friendships I would make, the skills I would learn, and the opportunities I'd be given. Both the Nueces County 4-H ambassadors and County Council have taught me hard work, responsibility, respect, and leadership that I couldn't have gained anywhere else. That's the beautiful thing about 4-H. It continues to keep these skills alive and well in the next generation so that we can go out and make the best better. 4-H has also given me opportunities to do the things that I love. For the longest time, I had no idea that 4-H offered things like performing arts, public speaking, STEM, and so much more. Of course, agriculture and livestock are so amazing and incredibly important, and I will always advocate for them. But there's so much more to this program, and as a leader, I want to make sure that everybody knows that. I'm a singer-songwriter, and 4-H has allowed me to win multiple belt buckles for singing, perform 2 songs that I've written at Texas A&M University at State Roundup, and meet people in the music industry. As I've competed at the county, district, and state levels for performing arts competitions, I've become more confident in myself and my craft. I'm honored to have been able to bring home 3 state championship titles in vocal and solo band to Nueces County. Aside from the titles, these competitions teach you professionalism and public speaking in order to prepare you for things later in life, and I've truly watched people gain from this. The people that I've met and the experiences that I've had are unforgettable. It's taught me to not give up even when I really want to, and it's even taught me more about myself as a performer. From every late night at the fairgrounds with animals and friends to every early morning working events for our county, there is purpose in all we do at 4-H. Nueces County is one of the most supportive communities I've ever seen, and I am honored to be able to serve and lead these last few years. As I finish my high school career and close this chapter of my life, 4-H is one of the pillars that I will bring with me into college and beyond. Without it, I wouldn't be who I am today. Thanks to 4-H, I now speak with confidence, have amazing friendships, know what it takes to lead a room full of people, and understand what it takes to lead events. I also value hard work and respect. My hope is that I can leave Nueces County 4-H better than I found it and help to equip the next generation of 4-Hers for what their journey entails. Thank you for your time and your recognition.
So as you can see, 4-H is a critical organization for these youth. That's what we really appreciate y'all's dedication to the program. Just quick recap of last year, we had 826 enrolled youth and volunteers in Nueces County. We had 26 clubs and over 15,000 group youth enrollment, and so that includes our Ag Awareness Days, Ag in the Classroom, FNEP, and so we appreciate all that y'all have done for us, and we appreciate the continued support. So thank you.
We are extremely proud of each and every one of you and proud to support you in your endeavors. I had the great honor and privilege of coming to speak at your awards banquet, and my goodness, the level of awards sitting on that back table and the number of people getting recognized and stuff, you truly are the future of our communities, and we are so proud to help you. We hope that whatever you do in life, wherever you go, as I said that day, we hope you come back here. You're the kind of folks we want being back in our community, starting your business, raising your families, doing those kind of things. But it is our honor to support you. We are very proud of you very much. Yes. Anyone else want to speak? If not, we would love to have you all come. Oh, do you want to?
I was just going to say thank you very much for the cookies. We really always appreciate that.
The cookies.
And
this is our favorite.
But seriously, I couldn't. The judge said it well. We really appreciate all you do, and y'all are great leaders for our community. So thank you very much.
But we need you down here, and we'd love to take a photo with you and have something for us to remember you by and post it on our social media.
The county clerk has it for a test. We had a scanner too. I scanned to Sure.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Good job. Good job, young man. Everybody good? Good. Thank y'all for being here. We appreciate it. Good job. Thank you. Good job. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, good luck on your future. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Good. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I want to take care, man. Good to see you. Thank you. See you, buddy. Take care. All right. Thanks, go. Always good to see you.
Oh, wow, nice. Yes.
You already make them?
4-H on it, so.
We'll let them get out. Next, we have our public comment section. First up, I have Jorge Hernandez. And let me just let you all know, remind you, you have 3 minutes. The timer will start. We cannot respond or talk to you or anything, but you have 3 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, Nueces County Commissioners. My name is Jorge Hernandez. I is seeking a psychology teaching position at the Nueces County Jail and or the Nueces County Juvenile Justice Center for the purpose of educating teenagers, grown men, and grown women on respectable behavior using Freudian psychology. When Nueces County was using behavioral psychology with the death penalty, a citizen would use the ego adult mind instead of the it teenage mind. The following behavioral psychology example will be self-explanatory. During the Mexican Revolution, a general conquered a town. The general's second in command reported to the general that the jail and the prison were full and that there was mass disorder in the town. The general told his right-hand man to release all prisoners and to build a single cell in the middle of the plaza. The right-hand man asked how that was going to solve the problem. The general responded by telling him to lock up the first person that broke the law. When a second person broke the law, the second in command was to take the prisoner in the cell to the back and shoot him. The second violator would be placed in the cell and for him to repeat the process. The lawlessness stopped. Murderers are using plea deals to avoid the death penalty. For example, Brian Kohlberger, Idaho murder of 4 college students. Mark Anthony Hernandez, a 1-year child's death. Alejandro Lopez Jr., killing 2 women with an axe. Many public schools in Texas have also stopped using behavioral psychology when they stopped using the paddle as a form of discipline, and they're having behavioral problems with students. What do you have to lose by trying a Freudian strategy? I sent each of you a certified letter that supports the ineffective counseling that is being used at the present time. President John F. Kennedy said it best. Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Recently, a homeless woman went ahead and gave me material here, support service, 3 pages, duplex, and the Tejano magazine also. You're trying to solve the problem with all this misbehavior, and there's a solution. Thank you, and have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Next up, we have Daryl Hale.
Commissioners, I'm not used to public speaking, but I'll do my best. I'm concerned about a road proposal for West Riverview. Are y'all going to be taking in easement to do this? And it's supposed to go all the way to 624, all the way to the bluff. Just heard about this. I think a lot of people may be a little confused about it because West Riverview, they think is the next street over when it's not. It's a county easement, and it goes beside my property. I've got about 5 acres it's going to impact, and I need to know if y'all are going to take any of my easement or not. Personally, I don't have a problem with it. There's a ditch there that needs to be dug out that would solve a lot of flooding problems. That's about all I've got to say for right now. I'll be brief. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Are there any others who didn't have the opportunity to sign up for public comment who wishes to do so now? No? Then we will move on. We're at our consent agenda. Are there any items any commissioner wishes to pull out for further discussion? I would like to pull out R.
And, Your Honor, I'd like to pull and table item K. We didn't get the wording exactly right on the agenda item, and
Mine's going to be table 2. I'm just pulling it for now until we
Yeah.
bring them back up.
so, yeah,
So,
if
yes,
you pull K, I'll move.
Yes.
I'll make a motion.
Okay. Any others?
I'd like to pull number S.
S?
S. Sam.
Yes.
Judge, I'd make a motion to pass all of the consent items that are listed other than K, R, and S.
I'll second that motion. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. And moving on to item K first. Commissioner Pusley.
Yes, ma'am. I'd just like to make a motion to table this until our next meeting, and we didn't get the.
I'll second
text.
that table. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. Moving on to item R, I am tabling that forever. It was done at a previous meeting. It was on there. That has already been voted on. So
Second.
we have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. Item S, Commissioner Gonzalez, yes. Oh,
Yeah, I just have a question on that. When we had the last storm, was this already in place for, because we didn't use them for the cleanup, and I wonder
this
why.
is in place for emergency operations, and since we didn't meet the threshold and we didn't declare an emergency in Nueces County, that's the reason this contract wasn't utilized.
I thought they had declared Nueces County as an emergency.
No, there wasn't the amount to declare for it to be an emergency. We didn't sign the declaration because it's a threshold of damage that
So
causes.
we only use them as we need them?
They're for emergency, yes.
Not a contract basis, only when we use them?
Only when we use them, like a hurricane or something. They're a contract that we keep in place to utilize when there is a major disaster.
Yes. All right, I just want a clarification on that. So.
Okay. All right.
Thanks.
Is that good? Or
We'll move that
I'll
we go ahead and
second
approve
your
S.
motion. Yes. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously.
Your Honor,
Yes.
if I may, I'd like to jump over to items under the regular agenda, items A, 10, and 11. The gentleman in open forum spoke about this. I'm going to ask that these two items be tabled, and we're going to bring that back for later discussion. So I'd like to make a motion to table items 10 and 11 under
Second that motion.
our regular agenda, yes.
Yes. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion would be tabled and brought back by you, Commissioner. Yes. Are there any others that anybody wishes to pull for tabling since we just did that one? Otherwise, everything else should be okay to move forward.
I'd like to have number 6. I don't know, 7 to put it in, and go back to
Executive. I have
session.
it on my notes. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
6. I was already going to pull that into executive when we get to it. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. So moving on, we have some people here for some presentations on our regular agenda 3A. Ms. Belinda, thank you for being here this morning. We have a presentation you're the medical lead for the Nueces County Operation Health and Wellness. We thank you very much for being here and greatly thank you for all your work that you do on the health and wellness. Yes.
Thank you so much, Judge. Good morning, Judge and Commissioners. Thank you for the opportunity to just highlight some of the things that we did during Operation Health and Wellness 2025. We couldn't have done it with all the partners, and some of our partners are here, so I'm very grateful to them for also being here for supporting this operation. Next slide. So a little bit of history. It started in 2021 when the military had this training in innovative readiness training, and they were here for 3 years. The last couple of years, due to funding, they were not able to make the mission. So it was decided last year that the partners would come together and we would do it. And with that, in 2023, we started Operation Health and Wellness. So it went from an IRT to an OHW. So shorter time, but trying to provide the same services. Next slide. So these are the 2 years that we've been doing it. The last 2 flyers are the one for the services for humans and the services for our pets, which are very important to many of our families and community. Next slide. So an overview, there was 3 sites, West Oso Junior High, Calderon Building in Robstown, and Mission of Mercy. The services we provided was medical, dental, vision, mental health, and veterinary services. It was a week long, Monday through Saturday, and we did split the vet services, half-time in Corpus, half-time in Robstown. Next slide. So again, 6 days, 3 slides. We saw 413 patients. We had over 1,500 patient services, 246 referrals, and 2,400 plus veterinary services. Next slide. So these are by location. We saw 125 patients at West Oso, 98 in the Calderon Building in Robstown, and 190 at Mission of Mercy. Next slide. This is a very busy slide, but I just wanted to show all the services we did, from blood pressures, BMIs, physicals, just immunizations, dental referrals, just all the services that were provided at the different sites to our community. Next slide. Vet services, we had vouchers for the animals to get spayed or neutered. We had 597 chips, microchips, and then 1,346 vaccinations. Next slide. These are the zip codes that we impacted mainly. We had people from all over, but the majority of our patients came from the Robstown zip code, this 78380, 78415, 78416, 78405, which are the areas in our communities that need more of the medical care for our community members because they don't access it as much as others. Next slide. And these are our partners. Again, I think you can go ahead and go to the next slide. I did want to say that this is one of our community health workers that after she's helped us in all the IRTs and Operation Health and Wellness. She did pass away, and I thank you for Commissioner Gonzalez for honoring her, and commissioners and judge, we really appreciate it. Next slide. We had a website that was put together by one of our employees at, I was going to say student, but Katie's not a student anymore, at A&M. Next slide. And so again, it took a village, but what a great success. We were able to care for these individuals that normally do not get care because of funding or not being able to have the time. We were there on a Saturday. And the beautiful thing of all this was that these individuals now had a medical home. They were referred to Amistad, to Mission of Mercy, to the other FQHC and other clinics. Here they were able to apply for a clinic card, so they were able to continue with that care. The people that did not were not able to get in for dental services, Mission of Mercy made it a point to write their name down, their information, and make them an appointment for to come back at a later time for services. Next slide. Thank you so much. That was us. It was, like I said, a week long. It was great. We have a lot of fun doing it, but we continue as a community to try to bring health care to our community members. And I do want for our partners to stand up. There's some here. Some of our providers are here also. And so thank you all so much. Commissioner Jag, thank you for getting us started and for always being there to help us. Really appreciate you, sir.
Good job. Good job.
Did you want to say anything beforehand, or we want to move on to Dr. Baggerman?
Yeah. We'll take a picture after Dr. Baker.
Yeah, with both of them afterwards,
Right.
if that's okay? Yes, okay. We also have some, receive information from Dr. Baggerman from Amistad, and we're happy to have all of you here. And thank you to all of our partners and everyone who steps up to do more than most people and more than you're asked for every single time. We appreciate it very much. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. And we're asked to give an update on our Calderon operations, but I first, following this presentation by Bell, just so everyone in the room knows, the last 5 years, whether the military's involved or not, it would not happen like this in this community without Bell. So she brings us all together, and everybody will do anything for Bell. So if it weren't for her, this would be very different. So please recognize her as much as you can, because she's very, very deserving. So update on the Calderon expansion, the operations that we're doing there for primary care. First off, to speak of the facility, it's been great. Many thanks for Commissioner Jack for working with us on minor modifications and things so we can extend from 2 rooms into 4 exam rooms, which really opens up the volume that we can see. There's really been no issues with it, and everyone that's been there said it's nice, it's pleasant, it's a nice looking clinic, so we're thankful for that. Staff-wise, that's been, as you can imagine, and I've always come up and talked about the difficulty getting primary care in these areas. This is one of those, so it really hasn't been a slow start, but Dr. Garcia Blow, who's here with us, did a great job of putting together providers. Dr. Loika, who's here in the room with us, being one of those who stepped up and offered extra hours so that we could get this going. So between her, another nurse practitioner, and some other folks that filled in on Fridays, we're able to get it open every day. Awesome. For 5 hours. And shout out to our Robstown staff as well, who expanded into that other building from our clinics, just a couple hundred yards away, to be sure we're able to cover that time. Phones, all day long, to be able to answer phones, and then during that time to get over there with medical assistant staff and front desk. So that's worked. It's worked well. And because of that, we've seen a good number of patients. I was amazed. I thought it may be a slow start, but I believe we filled the schedule week 2, and it was just, a testament to the need that we're always speaking about being out there. And that clinic has just been as full as any of the clinics, and it started almost immediately. Number of patients, total of 415 individual patients, not visits, more visits than that, 415 individual patients, 215 specifically from the Robstown area and the immediate area. Large number, about 1/5 of the patients seen without any primary care. So if you take that and you got almost 100 people who haven't been screened for items and haven't been getting connected with care, and now they are, I call that a success for where we're at. I really do. So again, taking off better than that, because it's not about this number. It's about the individual diabetes. It's about the individual hypertension that was going to cause more problems later on. So many thanks for our support staff, and for Suba, our Chief Operating Officer, who really got all these operations together and doing that. So he's here with us today and making it a success. So I thank him for that. Future-wise, we continue to run it as we are, and also get these people available to all of Amistad. While we're doing primary care out there for adults, this also gets the connection with Amistad Dental, Amistad Women's Health, Amistad Behavioral Health. and Amistad Pediatrics that is part of the bigger system. We also soon, in about a month, going to be expanding to 8 to 5 hours. So we won't be open still 5 days a week, but we'll expand it 8 to 5, and even better than that, we will have a regular full-time provider out there, which does wonders for continuity of care. And so that's going to be a big, big improvement. I really appreciate Dr. Ciablo working on it, and Chelsea Bueno, who's a nurse practitioner coming from our Brownlee clinic and moving out to the Robstown clinic. Like most that work out there, just really enjoy it and love it. And I'm sure Dr. Loica can agree. It's a wonderful population. So we're glad that Chelsea wants to get out there so we can expand on that. The other future is getting the pharmacy out there. We were hoping to have it sooner, but as we looked at pharmaceutical companies that help us run these pharmacies, just doing Robstown, we couldn't get anyone to do that because it doesn't work. So we're having to remodel some at our Brownlee clinic so we can get a pharmacy started there. As soon as that's started, which is a larger facility and more worth the involvement of the companies, then we'll be able to add Robstown in probably within a month. So that's our future plan of that, and that'll be happening next year. So any questions from where we're at?
It's very impressive. Thank you very much. I'm very excited for the community. I'm sure. Thank you, Commissioner, for all your work on getting this started too. But it's truly up to all of you, and we greatly appreciate it. Yes.
Lots of work and
Yes.
lots more to come. So thank you very much for y'all's support.
Any questions? Anybody else?
No, I just
Yes.
want to comment. Thanks to Amistad and to the board, amazing board, and Dr. Bagerman having you there to help lead it. Can't happen without a supportive board. And our partners, City County Health Department, just at the clinic there in Calderon, it makes a big difference having that presence there. And so that Dr. Dante is here, it's perfect timing. I'm sure Commissioner Gonzalez timed this just right to have everybody here today. And so appreciate that, just because we want the community to understand and know that this is important to us, and this is one of the main charges that we have, aside from working with the Nueces County Hospital District, is to go beyond that scope and find our partners in the community that we can help with indigent care, with immediate health care that's more accessible, and helps with transportation issues, lack of or reduced transportation issues for those in our community. And the way you have the clinic set out, and especially the one in Robstown that I know that gets a lot of attention, not only from the rural community, but even people from Corpus Christi that come to you. So that's an amazing feat to have people come the other direction when usually it's to the big cities. So just keep it up. We appreciate all you're doing. Thank you for the update.
And I think Commissioner mentioned we'd like to get all of the volunteers, everybody up
Can I say a
here
couple of
to
words?
do a picture. Oh, yeah, go ahead and say a comment.
I just want to say a big shout out, a big thank you to all our partners that make it happen. And Amistad, thank you for going over the hurdles and over the hoops and changing this and changing that without any problem, without any hassles. And, you're very accommodating. And I want to thank you for working together, working with the health district, and accommodating also in that building. But when I walk in there and I see 12 or 13 patients there in the lobby, I said, wow, this is really working. This is really working. And so, you got to have a big heart, and I think all our partners have a big heart because they doing the health and wellness, it's a volunteer thing. It's not anything else but a volunteer thing, and this is why it works, because we care, and I thank the Commissioner's Court for supporting this, for allowing this to happen, without the Commissioner's Court's approval, a lot of things wouldn't happen. So I want to thank Judge Commissioner's Court for really moving forward on this. Dr. Beckerman, Dr. Garcia, Suba, I know that the screens are up now. I know the screens are showing something on the screens, and I really appreciate that. So anyway, other than that, I just want to thank you again from the bottom of my heart to say thank you for everything you've done, and thank you, because of you, we are here today, where we at today with the health care. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Yes. Now, we would have
The
you all
picture.
come up. How are you?
Thank you all very much. All right, good job.
Fire one in purple then.
Yeah, I'll get her a purple one. How you doing, man? Good.
Moving on to number 3, receive an update regarding the American Rescue Plan Act ARPA fund balances. Discuss and consider reallocation of funds and related matters. I think with the update, I believe, Amanda, there you are online. We might want, since we just received these, it's my intent that we would probably bring any reallocation of leftover funds back to our next meeting so that we all have a chance to go over this list we just received. It's kind of last minute, so.
Judge, are we just going to table this one then?
Yeah, we want to get an update of what our potential monies are, but the backup behind it on what we could, because there's a limit. If we all remember, any monies that are reallocated on ARPA funds have to have gone out for bid and have to be an alternate that we did not spend the money on. So we're very limited. That's why we got a list together, but I think everyone needs to take some time and go over the list a little bit closely, and we could bring it back for a reallocation at our next meeting would be my intent. But go ahead, Amanda, if you want to jump in and go over your documents.
Great. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. A bit that we put together. Teresa went through it as well. There's kind of an echo on my set. Is there an echo over there?
Not bad. No, you're fine.
Okay. Okay, great. So this budget that you guys see, Teresa went through it and she just sent the backup that she gave you guys. So it's a lot of information, but as you can see, the balances on the right side, that is where we're at today. So do you guys have any questions looking at it?
Just, Judge, the way I'm reading this quickly was that the number in red in each of the countywide projects in the precinct is what's left that hasn't been encumbered, right?
Yes, but there's a couple of things on here that needs clarification. That it's like on the county-wide section, the Hilltop Roof generators or Hilltop generators. That number is over there in the red, but that should still be encumbered. That's just hasn't been started. So that amount is not available to reallocate. So anything in the red before our next meeting. That's also another thing I would like us to go back and let me be clear for Amanda and Grant's upstairs and Grant in the auditor's office and Teresa. We have a lot of different projects and different people that were controlling them. Edward and Juan were doing projects for the commissioners. So we really need these answers and really accurate numbers before we move forward is why I'd like another couple of weeks before we move forward, because I've already seen the one that I know is not correct. So
Judge, the only thing I was going to do was just on mine, because there's not much left on mine on precinct 4, and so I wasn't going to mess with anything because on the countywide stuff or anything else, I was just going to make a quick motion on precinct 4, one to move if that number is verified, and if something changes, but if that number is verified, I'd like to move that over to my Bob Hall Pier ARPA-funded project.
And I think we
so-
could do that today. I think
So that would be
yeah.
my motion, to move $19,998 from the leftover of County Road 47 Bridge project to the ARPA-funded Bob Hall Pier project. That would be my motion.
I'll second that motion. Is there any other discussion about, this is just his funds left over, so. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. But do any of the other commissioners have anything they would like to point out today for that needs more clarification, or do you want to just take this list and go back and look at your projects individually? The biggest items here are the county-wide projects, and we will have to decide how we're going to go forward with how we're going to allocate the leftover funds. That being said, keep in mind, the only thing you can spend it on are already bid out projects that had alternates that did not get picked up.
That are, when you say already bid, you're saying like the ARPA projects that I just did, right? That I just
Yes,
allocated
yours
money
is
to.
already on a project that you
Right.
already did.
Okay.
But these additional funds that are maybe not going forward with projects, or the project is ended and there's additional funding left over, you can't put more money just into that project unless it was an alternate that we, in value engineering, that they didn't pick up. You can't add a project to it that it didn't go out for bid. And correct me, Amanda, you're shaking your head, so I'm assuming I'm saying it correctly. So it has to be, yeah, Edward, you might want to clarify a little bit.
If I can give an example. So Commissioner Mattis, we built out his sensory playground project. So that was like 1.2, 1.5. But we only had 800,000, so we value engineered all the other playground equipment. So it'd be easy, since it's already bid out, we have a number for it, to just add those pieces back into the total project cost. So that would be a good example.
So anything, it doesn't have to be listed as an alternate. If you value engineered it off, it can still be spent on that project. Okay?
So again, if we have, again, like you're doing a parking lot, but we value it off, cut some part out because we didn't have the money. So we can come back and say, okay, we're going to go ahead and rebuild it now as far as like the road, like by the medical examiners.
Now, I don't know about the road. Was the road ever included in the bid?
I don't know.
The road might be a problem, and
There-
that's what we'll
there's-
need clarification on.
Correct.
Yes.
There's a
Yes.
portion that they're going to do, Commissioner, as you remember, that the driveway off that road, and I don't know how far it sweeps out into the damaged area.
You would just have to go back to the bid that went out and see if it was included in the bid specs, correct? And Michael's going to get up and say something too.
So one way we could go about this is for the commissioners to make recommendations as to which items they'd like to have considered. And then we can run it through the GrantWorks folks, make sure that it passes muster. And if they give us the green light on it, then we move ahead with it.
Well, that's a good point.
Or
Yeah.
Judge, what I was going to suggest for consideration, not today if we're not ready to, but just for everybody to think about, is if those are additional dollars, that we just take those as we have in the past and divide that by 5 and understand what our guidelines are for our projects, and just divide the remaining amount out by each commissioner and judge by 5 and say that that can be used for whatever guidelines, and then we can individually each get with Amanda or whoever, Michael, and say,
Make
okay,
sure they're
here's-
approved.
right, and
Yes.
then come back to the next court with maybe some specific suggestions by each of us. I mean, that would be the most.
That's a great idea.
equitable.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I think we should move forward with that, at least for between now and the next meeting, for us to try to get pre-approval on something if you have on your list.
Yeah, I
So
do.
if they're saying,
I have a question
Go
about
ahead.
that. So on this list, and Your Honor, I appreciate the fact that you say we need some time to say, I have like 8 different pages of this information, and all of them have a different answer on them. And so, getting your hands around this has become quite the challenge. But on this latest one we received this morning, for example, there are three projects spelled out here for Driscoll Community Center, Driscoll Playground, Driscoll Siding. Those were obviously allocated to a specific project. Does that now mean that that money has to be used for that specific project, or if that project is not going to be built out, then it just goes back into the pool?
It goes back into the pool. It's like,
Okay.
because the project changed. So those were countywide funds, weren't they?
That's correct.
Yes.
So
That's why that money would be available to be divided between the five of us. I guess this number would be the 1.908 right now is what we're looking at, if that's correct, and then you divide that by 5. It's like
Because it,
less than 4, 375, what?
So and again, just want everybody to have a chance to look at it, but and I can make it in the motion or not, whatever. My thought would be that if we made a motion to say, kind of a contingent like we do,
Yes.
contingent upon these numbers being verified, that if indeed, whatever the number is, we would divide that by 5 and come back with some specific recommendations that each of us would go and do between now and the next meeting to say, here's where we're going to spend the portion that each of us is allocated.
And keeping in mind too, and that comes out to about 380 each of us, if these numbers are correct. So if you're looking for next meeting, if you would kind of keep that in mind. But the other thing that we need to also keep in mind with Amanda and them, and I think we failed to do this in the beginning, is the cost for them to manage these projects. There is another fee if we give them additional projects. The cost on there is that correct, Amanda?
Well, this should be within the original because these were ones.
But they were by projects. Yeah.
No, I know, but I would assuming they managed all these, right? No.
No, because some of them never got built.
Some of them
No,
didn't
but I
get
mean,
billed.
I'm sorry, my bad. They were contracted to manage them, and that was factored in, I thought, but maybe not.
If you can clarify that, Amanda, for us before next week as well,
Sure.
what any additional costs would be, or if this
Good
is
question.
within that, yes.
Amanda,
Yeah,
would you know that now? Yeah.
Yeah, our fee is included here.
Oh, it is?
We did an amendment last year and just kind of captured everything.
We did
So
it for
this-
the whole amount of the ARPA funds that were, yes, okay. So it wouldn't be any additional if we schedule this on one of the projects that is already going or something.
So
Well, it has
We've
to be a
captured
project that
everything.
is bid out, so.
Yeah.
I'm just
Okay,
going
that's a
to
good
I'm going to
point.
throw it out there, Judge, and just say that I would make a motion that contingent upon the numbers being verified, whatever those numbers turn out to be, that we would divide those numbers by 5, and each commissioner and judge would get an equal amount to come back at the next court, if possible, with suggestions on how to spend their portion.
Do I have a second on that motion?
Is that going to be include the 19,000 you just transferred over?
Well, no,
No, that's
this is
your
just
individual.
on the countywide. No, I'm not touching
Oh.
your precinct stuff.
Okay.
This is,
Yeah.
I apologize.
Okay.
That's a good clarification, Commissioner. Thank you. That is just on the countywide 1.9 million.
Okay.
I'm not touching the precinct stuff. That's yours.
And Your Honor, you mentioned this 195,972 for the Hilltop generator.
They took that out on this front page of this last sheet we got this morning. They took that out of there. I brought that up yesterday, so I think they clarified. So
Okay.
that's already allocated, and it's still going to the generators at the Hilltop. Yes.
Well, that's one of the things I'm trying to get my hands around because, well, we're going to talk about the final Hilltop bid this morning, and their bid included the generators. And I don't know if that money needed to be there anymore or not. I've got to get with Teresa and try to figure out whether it is or not.
And that's why I'm saying, Mike, whatever the commissioner, that's what I'm saying, whatever the number ends up being, that would be divided by 5. I mean,
Yes.
whatever the number is. That's why I don't know if this 1.9 is right or not. But this way, between now and the next meeting, we can all start kind of coming
At
back.
least you have a
with
general idea.
Yeah,
Yes.
someone, maybe Constance can, or Teresa can send us something in the next week that says, okay, we verified it's not 1.9 anymore, it's 1.75, and y'all get your percentage of that, or maybe it's more, I don't know.
So You sent us, which one did you get? You gave us one of these, right, Teresa?
Okay, so the document that I passed out this morning is just a recap of the item that's attached to the agenda. This summary, it ties to this document with the exception of.
This one?
No, sir. The document that's attached to the agenda, this is Grant Works
agenda, gotcha.
document.
Okay.
And the document that I passed out was just to,
This one.
yes, sir.
Yes.
It ties to their number. I was just verifying the numbers, but I removed the 195, which was for the generators. I took it out of their 2.104 because those funds are not available. So the 1.908 would be the number once we re-verified that this is the correct number that's available to divide up by 5.
So the generator's already out,
That's correct.
right? Because that's what this original backup was 2.1, and then you took out the
Yes.
generator just in
Right.
case.
Right.
Could go
because
back
they're
in,
included.
could stay out, but
They-
that's not included.
No, they need to go back in because they're still included in Hilltop, so it's
Gotcha.
not really available.
Gotcha.
So they're already in the Hilltop
They
project.
got bid out with the project, but with
Right.
that allocation of funds to pay for that portion
Right,
too.
it
So
stays
it's
in
in there.
Hilltop.
Yes. Uh-huh.
So the money for the Hilltop generator is, you've got it somewhere else. It's not in this 1.9.
Correct.
Right, it's out already.
Got it. Okay.
Well, like I said, Teresa just gave me I sent this over and asked for a summation of my current balances for both ARPA and other funding to try to get my hands around what we have left for the use of different projects and what hasn't been allocated or encumbered. And I don't have that number yet. That's all I'm saying.
So that's why we want to bring this back, and in the meantime, we'll all work on that.
I got a question on that 6,800 for the ME, for the furniture. I was told that they had bought something else. I just need to make sure that.
Yeah, that's why we're saying, we're not putting the one,
Right.
that's what I'm saying. It's a contingent motion based on further verification of those
yeah.
numbers.
Yes.
We're just, 1.9, it may be 1.8, it may be 1.6, it may, whatever it is, I'm just saying.
And also, the other thing I would request, and I think we have asked for this from Bert and Juan's team, on some of our contracts, there is contingency included in those contracts that hasn't been spent, and those are done, so that number might increase as well. But I would highly suggest, and Public Works or anybody that is handling any of our jobs, if you're doing that work, office has requested that a couple of times. If you could please get us that as soon as possible with a list, not just telling us it's in the contract. We need an itemized list of what is available, if those have closed, because some of those have 300,000, 150,000 or something put in there for contingency, and some of those are about to close as well or have closed. Yes.
So, Judge, if I might ask a question, or if y'all could ask the question, a lot of these projects we're closing out with our current vendors, but they're in the scope. Could we conceivably go to another vendor? So, like, for instance, some of the fencing that we had at Parker Pool was pulled out to value engineer it down, but we're done with DLF, the contractor that was. So the question would be, can we get another contractor to finish that part of the scope? Same thing with Hilltop.
Amanda, are you still here? I believe that would be a question for you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Uh-huh.
That's tough. So the whole thing is around the obligation at the end of last year, right? So if it was in a contract at the end of last year, then yes, you could do that. But if it's not under contract or in the MOUs, then no, I would not recommend that.
Well, by definition, it has to be in the MOU because it's money
Right.
that was allocated for that specific project.
Yeah.
So I don't think making it from.
You don't think it makes any difference
Shouldn't
which
make any
contractor
difference
does it?
Whether or
if
not
they're-
it's the same contractor, if we want to bring in a new contractor.
Yeah.
Right.
We've got the same issue coming up
As-
with oil bill.
Okay.
As long as it was in the MOU.
Yeah, I would just add with the caveat based on the amount of the required work that it might have to be properly procured is the only thing that might be a little snag in there.
Okay.
Or go
If you're
back to
gonna
the,
go to a
or
new
go back to
vendor.
the original contractor.
Correct. Yeah, if you go back
Okay.
to the original contractor, you don't have that issue. You
If
just
you
do an
do
amendment
it
to the
with
current
someone else.
contract.
Okay,
Yes.
that's a good point.
Uh-huh.
Okay. We have a motion and a second for us to move forward with each of us dividing up the total amount and planning to, it's, we don't have the exact amount, so I don't really know that it requires a motion or anything for us to do.
Yeah, I mean, it was a motion and a second. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just a,
Does it, we don't have the exact amount. We're just
right, but they're going to,
assuming each of us are going to go and look at our own projects and see how we want to spend a portion of the leftover money,
right, so we would be,
dividing up by 5.
right, so that was the motion to vote on.
And seconded by John, so all those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any
We'll say
opposed?
aye, but I really don't understand why we're doing that.
Yeah.
So that we can, so that they're going to verify they're going to verify this week what the real number is. Teresa and Constance, that was part of the motion too. And then we're going to come back at the next meeting, and you don't have to, but I'm going to come back at the next meeting with whatever my portion is and say,
Already
here's where I want
approved
to sit.
and gone through the process that it can be done, so we can move forward, because these are going to have to be very quickly
Right.
motivated, yes.
On countywide only.
Countywide only.
Countywide only, the rest in your section is your money to do, it's still yours to do.
My balances.
Yes. Okay, is that all here? I think we're good. Amanda, did you have anything else you might want to add for clarification or direction for us?
So I'm thinking about the engineer contracts, something else to consider. Some of them had not to exceed contracts, and so some of them are coming in under.
Okay.
And so something else to consider. Be to meet with commissioners and judge if you guys want to chat through these budgets. I'm happy to meet with you guys or take any phone calls.
Yes, I think that's the instruction. If we come up with something we want to do with our monies, we need to go through you and make sure that whatever we're moving forward at our next meeting, voting to press forward on, that it's been vetted and it's been approved, and probably with Michael Robinson as well, maybe with the contracts and how we're doing it. So thank you very much. We appreciate you logging in today for this.
Of course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the only reason I make the comment I do is, and it's a little bit of my OCD kicking in, but we're being asked to vote to approve a number that we don't know is actually correct.
Oh, just divided by 5. That's why I said I don't
Divided by
think we
5,
need
so
a number.
We're going out of here all thinking we've got this amount, and we don't even know if that amount's correct. So
I think the question, that thing here is just whatever's left over divided by 5. No numbers.
And that's why and I see one came up as well, and everyone that has any part of these to verify these numbers very quickly, because we're getting ready to spend it at the next meeting. So you guys need to make sure what you are giving us with those amounts is accurate, and also make sure that we don't leave it sitting there, because some of these contingencies on these jobs, if we're not using it, we have an opportunity to take care of an issue. That works both ways, but we have to be very careful not to overspend as well. Yes. So I think in the next few days, Commissioner, you will be getting a verifiable number total that each one is, but you may be looking at your projects to see what your options are or what you think you would like to spend it on. So,
okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Will someone be charged with putting this back on the agenda as an item, or do one of us need to do that through our staff?
We'll put it on. Our office will put it on, because it's a countywide.
No, I agree. I just want to
Yes.
make sure it
Yeah.
gets on and we don't. Yeah.
Peyton, I hope you're paying attention. Make your notes. Yes.
Peyton's always paying attention.
Yes. Okay, then, moving on to item 4, discuss and consider approval of amendment number 10 to the original jury contract with Tyler Technologies. Amendment number 10 allows the jurors to choose to be paid for jury duty rather than by a paper check. They can do Venmo, Cash App, all kinds of things. Staff had a meeting with Ann Lorenzen. This is, I would make the motion to approve.
Your Honor, I have a comment to make on
Sure.
this before we do.
Does anybody want a second?
Second for
Second,
discussion,
thank
sure.
you. Yes, go ahead.
If I remember correctly, this was brought about by a state law that allowed us to do this, correct? But we had a conversation here, and we probably need to put this on our next agenda to affirm. The conversation was that we were no longer going to pay anyone by wire transfers, that we were going to send everybody a check. So this kind of goes against what we had discussed about that.
Yeah, this is vendors. We were doing and in fact, we're going to talk about that later.
So there's absolutely no reason why somebody couldn't break into this system as well. So does the state law say we?
Point. Yeah,
It's a really good point.
Does the state law say we have to do this, or that this is an option for us to do?
Does somebody want to contact Ann Lorenzen and have her up here, and we'll move on and come back to this one?
That's a great point, Commissioner.
Oh.
Ms. Lorenz is out of town.
Oh, she is?
Yes, I didn't know she had met with you. I reviewed the contract for legality, and it was fine, but there were a couple of options how the payments could be handled. And so I didn't know if she had chosen one, but I guess if she met with
She met with my staff. Did she say anything about this to any one of y'all? Did she mention this was a state requirement? No. Mm-hmm. Did
I
you know
remember
this?
reading
Yeah.
If I remember reading the law correctly, it was an option, but I'd like to verify that.
Well, then we should table to the next meeting. Is there a requirement that we have to do this if she's not available? So she can answer that question, but especially in light of what we were talking about with only payroll being paid.
Because I think one of the options under this contract was the county would be placing money in an account that Tyler could draw against.
Ooh, yeah,
And the other one was
dicey.
they would bill. And so I told Ann, that she needed to get with the commissioners and see what they felt comfortable doing.
That distribution fund is what made me nervous.
The other part,
good catch.
The contract was fine legally, but it was just, we can't comment or recommend to the court what she wants to do.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Well, considering where we are and considering.
In light of the other situation we've just been through, we're a little bit more cautious of that.
If y'all remove your motion in a second, I'll make a motion to table this.
Yeah.
I remove my second.
I removed the motion. I guess I made the motion.
Yes,
Sorry.
you did.
Okay, thank you.
Now go ahead.
Yeah.
Make a motion to table this until we can further
October
verify.
8th meeting, I think it is. Yes.
Second.
Mm-hmm. We have a motion and a second. All those in favor?
Aye.
Say aye. Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. Moving on to number 5, 3A5, discuss and consider authorizing and approving a license agreement with Justice Text for a 3-year subscription to their Justice Text platform software and related matters. The Public Defender's Office put this forward and it's funded by the grant, and I see Dana standing there. Do you have anything you wish to tell us about it? Any questions, gentlemen?
I would really like it.
I visited with IT director and made certain that this was something that they had been involved in, and they had been involved in it, and said that it would not cause any issues with respect to providing the support for it. So I would move approval.
I'll second that. We have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously, but Commissioner Modis is out of the room. Item number 6 I've been asked to pull this into executive, so we will bring that back afterwards.
That's 7 also, Commissioner?
It's related.
We probably should hold off on 7 until item number 6 is discussed. So 6 and 7. Do we need to pull 7 in or just wait for 6? Do you want me to write it up? I'll put it in there
We can
anyway.
hold on 7.
Take them both, or just hold on 7 until after 6?
You want to pull that into exec or no?
I don't think there's anything we need if we move forward on 6, so I think,
Just checking.
okay. Item number 8, discuss and consider authorizing approving execution of affiliation agreement with Texas A&M University Corpus Christi to permit student observation at the Nueces County Medical Examiner's Office and all related matters. Joe's back there.
So moved.
Yeah, second. Yeah, go ahead. A second by Commissioner Gonzalez. Any other discussion?
Any student wants to do this, hats off.
It's, I mean, that's a great way for them to learn. And so
Absolutely.
happy to work with A&M anytime that we can. So did you want to add something, or we're ready to vote?
One comment. I really appreciate the support, and because of this particular agreement, 3 of our current staff members are products of this program. So it's neat to see that transition into a career field with the county. So thank you.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item number 9, discuss and consider taking action to close the Nueces County Health Unit, eliminate any and all positions and related matters. We created that in 2024. We never utilized it. We need to close it out. There are no employees in the health unit, and so
Motion to approve.
it's a cleanup. I'll second that motion. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Moving on to item number 12. Discuss and consider approving a funding source, authorizing and approving a 3-year agreement with OCV for the Nueces County Mobile Web Development Support. This is yours, Commissioner Pusley. I will let you take it.
All right, thank you very much.
Yes.
And if we can get I've got a little, that one. Court, what this is, I've been working on this for a long time. I actually started delving into this when I was on the court before. Essentially what this would allow us to do is take our current website, and it would be run, you could access all the same information from your cell phone. And so this is much like the sheriff has done with his cell phone app. In fact, this OCV company is the exact same company that the sheriff uses for his product. The pricing is along the same lines as the sheriff. In fact, it's exactly what the sheriff has been paying. But this would allow you to access, and this is, Connie, if you could shrink that down where you can see the whole picture. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. So this is just what the front page would look like, and then the backup pages to that would be almost a complete regurgitation of what's on the website now, except you could access it easily from your iPhone. It also would allow us one other, I think, very powerful tool, and that is, if you so chose, each one of the commissioners or their assistants would have an administrative page as a part of this, and if you had some event coming up or something that you wanted to announce to the public, you would be able to edit that and put it on the application yourself. And I brought an example of something, Commissioner Gonzalez had this really neat deal about things to consider when buying real property. Things like that you could put on here. Any announcements that you have, events you have coming up, or things that we think are important for the public to know. The public
Not
would,
political.
Right. No, not
Yeah.
political.
County events.
It would be county
Clarification.
events, county-specific events. The other thing is that you can access from any of your cell phones, any location, and so it just, I think, gives a great deal of power, and it gives the public access to this information, I think, in a much easier method to do than trying to go find our website on some other device. And that's about it. I'll be happy to try to answer any questions you have about this, but I think this is a really good step forward for us, and it brings the information we have, I think, closer to the public where they can access it easier.
I like it. I use the sheriff's app a lot. It's very user-friendly. It's easy to find. I mean, just pretty simple, I would think, even for someone that's not that used to operating in apps. It's, you know, the little icons there that you can easily know what information you're trying to retrieve. It's been a long time coming. I think it's great. No criticism of our budget we just passed, but love to see somebody that can handle this full time, because the county of our size should be handling that. So I would gladly support this if this leads to that discussion for next year's budget.
Yeah.
To have somebody that can do that, because I think for us or for our staff to be able to handle that's great. But, you know, it could really and should really be a full-time job to promote what we're doing. I was noticing that yesterday, just a little commentary on the city of Corpus Christi, and Dr. Dante is still here. You know, they do a great job in promoting and self-promoting. Yeah. And what I've found is that in government, if you don't self-promote, people think that you're trying to hide something, right? You're not trying to be, transparent, or it just get frustrated because they can't find it easily. So I would love to I think this is a step in the right direction. I think our website's helpful once you get into it. You can retrieve a lot of information, but I think also just having a person that would be dedicated to be able to help promote the good work we're doing, because yesterday was a city council day, but there was multiple stories all related to the good work the city's doing. And how many times do we do that? I mean, how many events do we have throughout the week that we do good stuff? So it's not that we have a lack of that. It's just we have a lack of having a team that does that, right? And that's always been my concern since we've gotten here. So
More like
it's not, like I said, it's not criticism, because we voted for the budget. I mean, it was a good budget. Thank you, Judge, for putting that together, and the team. But once again, just start talking out loud now, so we can start seeing, can we afford this? What can we reposition come in the spring or so as we prepare for the next cycle? And it'll be here before we know it, right, unfortunately. But I love the concept, and I think that this is going to be helpful for county residents, and most counties have already, both big and small, already have access to apps like this. So I think that this is a wonderful concept. So thank you, Commissioner.
In fact, that's a very good point, Commissioner. They showed me several counties that have similar applications like this, along with what the sheriff has with respect to his mobile application. But it does give us a lot of power, and I agree 100%. I used to tell the city staff all the time, you know, the city does a lot of great things. We just need to do a better job of telling people about it, and I think the same is true with the county. We do a lot of great things. We just don't tell people about it often enough, and so it keeps people from, not understanding the benefits of the county government and what the county government does to hopefully make their life a little better. But anyway, this is just this concept. That screen was something we just put together that you just looked at to be able to show you kind of what it looks like. This application would take a few weeks or months to develop, to put everything together. And so anyway, that's and as we move forward with, we've got an item here later about a new IT director, and Commissioner, I think that's a perfect time to, when we bring in a new IT director, that we this is something we could put under their bailiwick and have them manage on a constant basis. And like I said, you can, or if you want to, you can have administrative control over some section of this if you want to, but if not, we could have the IT department handle that as well.
Is this the same company that does the sheriff's thing?
Exact same thing.
Is there a reason why they've been down for so long? I mean, has that been fixed? I think there's been the sheriff's page has been down. It would.
I don't know anything about that.
I don't know if there's.
I talked to the sheriff about this last week, and the other thing I failed to mention, the power of this is people can go on to this just like they do the sheriff's app, and they basically sign up for the notifications, and anything that we send out in the way of a notification, they automatically get sent that message. So like I'm signed up on the sheriff's, and whenever you have weather events or things of that nature, it pops up and.
I think it's just their inmate feed that has been down, and it's
Yeah, I
still
think that-
down. Something
yes.
is still down on that.
Yes,
So, yes,
and I know
okay.
and I know the reason why for that.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you after the meeting.
Okay, okay. I just heard it was down, so I hadn't clicked
Yeah.
on anything. So I just went through and everything else pulled up. So, yes.
Good stuff. Thank you, Commissioner.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So what we lack here is defining a funding source.
You have to come out of general fund.
And then the second thing would be, if the court approves this, I need to get the legal department to look at the contract. And they took a cursory look at it the other day and said they didn't see a problem. It's the same contract we have with the sheriff's out.
Okay. So is that your motion to move forward with
Yes.
the funding coming from the general fund?
Yes.
How do we?
In a second, sorry. Did you? That was second.
Okay.
Is a budget amendment though? How do we? Are we not
Not for next year, I think.
just for next year?
I thought it was for next year.
For how do we?
I don't know.
You can use
Y'all tell me.
contingency funds. It's like it's 20,000, 12,000.
I
Yeah.
just don't know how that works on budgeted items versus non.
That's why we have a contingency fund. We have things that come up throughout the year all the time that we have to spend money on that
I
is
thought the
not listed.
contingency was. I don't know.
The contingency in the general fund's already budgeted, so you can use that. That is allowable.
Can you move that screen down because I can't
This
see
other
your
one that's
face.
in between
Yeah.
you, yes.
Thank you. I don't know if you can, but that's okay. It's just hard to. Or put your chair up or something. I'm sorry.
Too many screens up there.
I know. Yeah.
So the contingency fund in the general fund is budgeted, so we can utilize those funds. It's already budgeted.
For unbudgeted line
Correct.
items.
Yeah, for surprises.
As long as the Commissioners Court
Yes.
approves them.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The only question would be the amount. The only question would be the amount, right? I mean, it would.
On here for 21,000.
Yeah, the first year is 20,000 and some change, and then after that it's
Goes down.
Right at $9,000 a year for a 3-year license.
And then we would have to include it in next year's, we could do that
Yeah.
in next year's budget, but spend the initial 20,000 this year, yes. Okay, that's your motion, and you seconded, John?
Mark seconded.
Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Item number 13, discuss and consider increasing all the Nueces County hangar airport leases by 10% and accept the following lease agreements for fiscal year 25-26. Additionally, authorizing the county judge to sign the corrected lease agreements for hangars T2, T3, T4, T5, T6, T8, and T9. The mistake on those, they all got the letter saying it was going up 10%, but someone hit on these 198 monthly leases, they hit a 0 instead of an 8, but they have all been corrected and signed the contracts, so the authorization has already been done.
This number includes the 10% increase?
Yes.
So moved, Judge.
Second.
We have a motion and a second.
Just a comment, Your Honor.
Yes.
This is the first of the group we have received as of the deadline for submitting things to the agenda. I think there's 22 in all hangars, so we've got a few more that'll be coming in and on our next agenda to approve.
Thank you. Motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. With Commissioner Mata stepped out, sorry. Item number 14, discuss and consider authorizing and approving a 3-year software service agreement with Ver Tower for web-based airport operations tracking and the total amount of $18,000 and related matters. Commissioner Pusley, I believe this is yours also.
Yes, ma'am. This is something that Commissioner Mars and I have been working on. It was brought to our, so TxDOT to help us obtain funding for the different projects that we want to do, especially related to expansion of our runway or additional runways or taxiways. We have to prove to them that we have the air traffic to support that funding.
And what this application does is it basically tracks everything coming into and going out of our airport. So it gives us a database of information related to the use of our airport. And so to be able to access additional funding, this was highly recommended by TxDOT Aviation, which is where our ramp grant and all of the other grants that we had received from them to improve our airport come from. And so we had Commissioner Martins and I had a WebEx meeting with the folks that manage this. They went through it with us. It's a very powerful tool. And it doesn't really require anything on our part. They bring the hardware out. You basically put up an antenna, and they do everything else.
This shows in the paper in the back, it shows it's budgeted. Is that coming out of the airport budget, or is this another one? What is that? It says it's budgeted, or is this another increase that
we would initially budget as like we did the last one.
Mm-hmm.
But we are pretty certain that we're going to be able to apply for reimbursement through the ramp grant for this money. So,
using it right now, the ramp grant, or
pardon me?
right now using the ramp grant that we haven't utilized all the money in, or is it too late for that? It's too late to apply for that.
No, the ramp grant, in our last meeting, we approved the ramp grant funding for this next year. So what we would do is apply for reimbursement for this $18,000 through the ramp grant program.
So is this, but what she's asking, I think, Commissioner, is the $18,000 is already in the airport budgeted funds, because that's what the backup says.
I think that, I'm going to have to go back and look. I can't remember.
Teresa, you want to answer that?
Yeah, the ramp grant starts in September.
Oh, so it's the new year already, so they could request the, okay, I thought it was October. Yes.
But I mean, is this 18.6?
It will be just a part of their operating budget.
It's already in the budget.
Right,
So
and then
this is
we'll
not new
request
funds.
reimbursement back.
So this is not new funds that we're asking for today?
No.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
That's what it says. I mean,
That's what it says, but that's what I wasn't hearing,
No,
so yes.
That is correct.
Okay. Is your motion to approve?
Yes.
I'll second that. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously with Commissioner Mata still out. Item number 15, receive an update and clarification related to the Keach Family Library personnel in reference to the September 10th, 2025 budget meeting discussion. Commissioner Pusley, I believe this is yours as well.
Yes, ma'am. I asked to put this back on here. After the last meeting, a group of people who really like me started to put out on social media that I had moved to close the library in Robstown. I just want everybody to know that's completely false. I never mentioned closing the library. My discussion centered around whether or not we could justify the number of personnel working at the library that we had currently. And so I have begun to work with our library director. She's provided a number of a lot of information to me. I haven't had a chance to go through all of it yet, but I just wanted to clarify there. I never mentioned closing the library. I wouldn't do that. And so anyway, all you keyboard warriors out there, take a break.
Are we just tabling this item for now? Just to...
It was just an update. It's nothing to do. We just wanted to clarify.
Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
Uh-huh.
And so just to clarify, Commissioner, so, I mean, this is an issue you'll study, but it might not happen overnight. In fact, it may be something you would work on for the next budget then, or would it be mid-year, or?
Yeah, I don't have any, I think working on this for our next budget is probably the appropriate thing to say, because we've already allocated the funds to support the staff that we have currently.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you. Moving on to item 16, discuss and consider approving the Nueces County nominations and adopting a resolution listing the nominees for the Nueces County Appraisal District Board of Directors ballot for the term beginning January 1, 2026, pursuant to Texas Code 6.03 and 6.0301 and related matters. I believe Peyton just passed out a paper to all of you. We extended the application process, I believe, because of a mistake on the number, but we still only have our current representative is the only application we received from anyone.
Judge, I would make a motion that we allocate all of the Nueces County votes to Gabrielle Hilpold.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Aye, Commissioner, did you say? Yes. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Thank you. Item number 17, discuss and consider approving an order designated Wednesday as the day of the week the court will meet in regular term for fiscal year 25-26.
So moved.
Thank you.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Motion passes. Item number 18, discuss and consider upcoming Commissioners Court meeting dates, workshop dates, and related matters. If you have anything in the backup on number 18, if you have a meeting that conflicts with something, we can always bring it up at the next meeting, but the list is behind there.
Amazing, we only have 5 meetings left.
I know, yeah. Sometimes we have even less. Sometimes we only have one in November as well as one in December. But right now, everybody's good with the meetings that are scheduled.
Yes,
so.
ma'am.
Perfect. Item number B1, the Sheriff's Office approved the Sheriff and Constable fees for fiscal year 25-26 pursuant to Section 118.131 of the Texas Local Government Code. And I believe the sheriff posted this. Constable door is here. There is just at the very end of the back page in your backup, it really shows where I think the evictions were what was causing this to be a burden to our constables and everything. This last paragraph, any writ or order fee is based upon a 2-hour in the field fee for those writs or orders that do not result in a commission to the sheriff constable. A $30 per hour per deputy fee will be charged. Is that the correct number? I thought y'all were asking for something else.
Correct. That's the current fee was $30, but we're asking it to be increased to $60, being normally our officers are out there. Sometimes they're out there for 3 or 4 days on these writs, and what it does is it hampers other writs and stuff timely manner. So what I have to do is I have to turn around and have another officer, give that officer a break, to go to lunch, to get something to drink. He's been out in the hot heat all day, so not only do I lose one officer, but then I lose 2 officers. And this basically right here, pretty much, we've had a problem with late arrivals, lack of preparation. The individuals frequently taking breaks, smoke breaks, social visits, so on and so forth. These individuals also bring other individuals that lack the proper tools and limitations to move the equipment. So which brings us there longer. This right here, by bringing it up to $60 an hour, fairness to all parties awaiting service, reduces liability and exposure during prolonged services, encourage the encouragement of preparedness and accountability by the individuals that are doing the writs for the eviction.
Pertain to? I know you said before it's basically evictions is where this is not just...
Yeah, that's all it is. That's
all it is
that's all it is for the eviction, and the cost is burdened by the individual that is doing
the request, the person
request,
to be evicted.
right?
Yes.
Yeah, because right now it's only it's 2 hours. And we have other writs that are scheduled that we call and schedule, and then when we get to this, it's, oh, hey, by the way, and it takes longer than the 2 hours.
Go ahead, Commissioner Modis.
Yes, thank you, Judge. So in the background I'm looking at, it says 2025 fees, Well, this applies to the new fiscal year, so I don't see the updated amount. Am I not looking at the right packet? I'm looking at the full packet.
There were no changes from the sheriff's office. This request is being made by
Oh,
the
just from the constable, I
Yes,
got you. So the current amount is $29, is that right, what I'm looking at?
The
Per hour
last
after 2
paragraph
hours?
after that, it's, that bottom wording is $30
boy.
in the little last box.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank God for glasses, all right. There we go, now I see it. So that, from that 30 up to
How long has it been 30? 60 is double.
right, is that what you were saying? Is that what I
Yes.
heard, the double?
Correct.
The double, okay. And so if we were to take action to support this change, it would apply to all the constable offices throughout the county, not just those 2 that are represented today?
Correct.
Okay.
It would
And-
go to all the fees. So what this is all it is a persuasive idea to the people that are, to the landlords, management companies, whoever is asking the eviction. So the constable said, we do 2 writs a day, 5 days a week. So when one runs over, it pushes back the second writ, and then it just snowballs from there. So now instead of 1 officer, 2 officers, 3 officers, 4 officers, when they
You
call
need
into
to
our offices.
talk in the
Oh,
microphone.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
When they call
Yes,
into the
other people
office,
can't hear.
we give them, you need to have X amount of people movers, you need to have, tow trucks, whatever in place. So when we get there, the clock starts. And a lot of times it rolls over, and it's just, hey, listen, we're taking this serious. You got your 2 hours for, regular for free. Beyond that, it's going to cost you. So that's what we're just trying to expedite the.
And so all your colleagues, Constable
We spoke with all the other
Mendoza,
constables, and everybody's in
Constable
agreement.
Rivera, all of them,
Yes, sir.
out of Port A, everyone else, they're all
Correct.
good with this?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said something there, though. The first 2 hours are at the 30. You only want to increase if it goes over that, or
Correct.
you're going to
After
change?
2 hours, that's when the fee is assessed.
Okay.
Sounds good. And the animals, that's always been in there? I don't remember seeing that in the charges on the services before. That's all, it may, we don't see these very often. The last time we reviewed this was probably a few years back. So man hours for stray animals. I guess that applies more to the sheriff if he's wrangling a horse or whatever.
Right. Yeah, I believe that's what it's for.
Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, and the constable said, all we're asking for is that one fee to be increased, which costs nothing to the county, nothing to the other offices. It's just, we're all in agreement. We spoke about a week ago, right after last commissioner's court. We spoke via telephone, and everybody's in agreement to the fee.
Sounds good to me. A motion to accept the change.
Second.
For the writs from.
After 2
After 2
hours,
hours,
from
yeah,
$30
language.
to $60 an hour.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. See, you know how to do it. I just,
Yeah.
just listened,
Sorry,
waited
just
for you. Sorry.
clarification.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
We have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? Pusley. Yes.
I'm sorry, yeah.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously with Commissioner Gonzalez being out of the room. Yes. Item number B2, discuss and consider adopting an order approving a request for proposals under Local Government Code 262.030 as the method of procurement for purchase of food services for the Nueces County Jail, authorizing the purchasing agent to publish a notice and delegating evaluation authority to an evaluation committee and related matters.
So moved.
Okay, that's a mouthful. We have a motion and a second. Do we need to distinguish any of that stuff?
Nope.
Okay.
You distinguish.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. Thank you very much. Unanimously with Commissioner Gonzalez being out of the room. Coastal Park, C1, discuss and consider approval of no dune protection permit required for addition of a pool at 118 China Beach Drive, Port Aransas.
Recommend approval?
It's been through everything and approved. I'll make the motion to approve.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any
Just
go ahead.
a real.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to get some clarification on just the process. I know BMAC usually supports this. Didn't we have anything recently that BMAC kicked back to us or didn't approve, or there had to be some modifications?
Not
I
recently.
thought we had something that had come back to us recently that we had to vote on again. It was not any of this dune permit, not for this particular account or case, but for another one.
There was something about a year ago. I can't
Maybe
remember.
that's what it was.
Yeah, I
I
can't
would have said
remember what it
yesterday,
was.
but if you say a year ago, that's probably about par for the course. Okay.
Yeah, you'll hear from
This
BMAC
on the
if
back
they don't
that says BMAC approved
Yeah.
also. So
Yeah, I
all
just
of this.
always wondered, is there, what would be
They go
a
back and make
situation where they would
changes.
say no, like they wouldn't ever oppose? I guess
They,
that's what I'm
they could write a letter in support or against the project, and we make that obvious to y'all when we bring that to you. But ultimately, it's a court's decision. I know that Commissioner Chesney, puts value in what BMAC's opinion is, and I feel like y'all
We
do too.
All of us do.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That's all right.
Let's be clear.
I didn't mean it that way. But as long as we're following the dune permit or the dune permit process and the dune protection plan that we have, then there should never be any problem. But if let's say BMAC decided they wanted to deviate from that plan that's been adopted and approved by the state and the court, well then I would push back and say, well, no, that's not required. It's not in the plan. So, but we've had a couple of those, but not very many.
It also goes to the GLO
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
it's vetted for
Yeah.
sure. Yes.
We hear pretty, and I know the chairman of the BMAC as well, Commissioner Motors, Mr. Schlebach. He regularly communicates with any of us, especially me, when there's an issue that if there's any disagreement, we rarely have any with them because as Scott said, we kind of try to just do it by the rules. But there are some. But I think there was one that you're maybe thinking of that was on a dune crossover. It was on a crossover that we deviated a little bit. And we
I'm trying to remember which one it was.
Okay.
But yeah,
That's
there
just
hasn't
stuck
been
out.
any lately.
And Cliff is great, and we've had amazing chairs always. I don't think we've ever had a rogue chair out there. And if anyone, I trust Cliff to be even more sensitive to vegetation issues, environmental issues, any kind of
I remember which one it is now. There was an applicant out
Okay.
there with a large scale, and he wanted to do 2 dune walkovers instead of 1, and then he wanted to allow for it to be wider than normal. Although
That's not on here for today, so.
Okay.
That's not what
All right,
we're
sorry.
discussing today.
Just wanted
Thank
some
you.
clarification. Appreciate it.
Okay, we have a motion and a second to approve. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed?
Just a comment. I read through this, and it's just amazing what, this is an example of government at its best, what you have to go through to put in an 18 by 20 swimming pool.
Yeah.
It's just incredible.
Commissioner, you just came in on this last BMAC approval for dune protection permit. Do you want to be shown voting on this, or aye? We're unanimous then, everybody? Yes.
Aye.
Thank you. Item number 2, under Coastal Park C, discuss and consider execution of beach cleaning maintenance assistance program interlocal project agreement, GLO contract between Nueces County and the General Land Office for the reimbursement of beach cleaning and maintenance, and you do this every
year.
Thank you.
So moved, Judge.
I will second that motion as well. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously as well. Item number 3, discuss and consider approving an order granting an exception to competitive bidding requirements, authorizing and approving a professional services agreement with Balcones Field Services for dune permit application review assistance for the Nueces County Coastal Parks 25-26 year and all related.
It's budgeted in my budget, and one point I'd like to make on this is that the fees that we charge for these applications that we process basically cover that cost on an annual basis. So we pay it out. We pay them to do it, Balcones, but the fees that come in, we get the money right back.
They cover the cost of that.
So-
And go ahead, Commissioner.
I have a question. So is this different than the young lady we have that comes in and helps us with dune permits?
Christine.
Same thing or different?
Same person.
Yeah.
Sarah's here would be at Balcones representing them. It's usually Christine.
It's usually Christine.
All right, okay. Okay, so same company.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But in the first item, number 1, were they working for us or for the
County.
For the applicant,
for us, the county.
for the county, when they reviewed that application.
Yep.
Okay, all right, good deal.
Commissioner, it's almost like Jennifer Smith Ingalls used to do back in
Yeah.
the day when you were here. Yeah.
Okay, all right, good deal.
Okay, I'll make the motion to approve then, if we don't already have one. I don't think so.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item number 4, discuss and consider approving change order number 1 to the agreement with LMC Corporation for construction of the IB McGee Phase 2 Boardwalk Project to add additional charges and work and related matters. You're going to have to explain this one.
Well, okay, so originally when we bid the boardwalk out, or we didn't bid it out, when we got the quote from LMC through the JOC program, it didn't have all the linear footage that I expected it to have as far as the length of the boardwalk, and it was designed for this extra linear footage, so I want to capture that with the GOMESA grant funds I'm using on the project.
Grant funded, no
Yep.
cost to it. Okay.
Correct.
So moved, Judge.
We have a motion. Do I have a second, or I'll second? That's fine.
And I've showed y'all pictures of this before.
Question, yes.
When I presented it, and it's going to be a total of 2,555 linear feet out there.
Perfect. Commissioner Modis has
So
a
the
question.
grant, 100% covered, or we? paying
100%, 100%.
All right.
All right.
Commissioner Chesney didn't ask, so I just wanted to ask one.
Yeah, we have to clarify when he misses.
Only because I
something.
knew the answer, because I wouldn't come in here and ask for that kind of money without grant
I was
funding.
just trying to keep you honest, that's why I'm
I
asking.
appreciate that.
Good point, Commissioner Modis. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item number 5, discuss and consider adopting an order under Local Government Code 262.024 granting a professional services exemption to competitive bidding requirements related to grant management services. Discuss and consider authorizing the county judge to execute a professional services contract with Grant Works for grant management services for Nueces County, subject to review and approval of the county attorney. And I believe, Michael, do you have some, this is the way we can do this, and then we will have to go out for RFP later on for this. This is how we transfer our grants to Grant Works.
Yes, Judge, and just in your, when you make the motion, just include that this has a not-to-exceed amount of $250,000.
Okay. So I will make the motion just for discussion to approve with a not to exceed amount of $250,000.
And the funds are coming from where?
The budget from grants upstairs. It's budgeted. Yes. We have a motion and a second and
Discussion.
Yes.
And
Discussion.
Judge, my understanding on this is what should occur is, as it goes forward, hopefully they will be applying for grants that will be able to pay for themselves.
Absolutely.
And that this will hopefully not be a long-term expense, but at this point, we don't have the grants for them to take their
This is
fee
just
from.
transition phase from upstairs to them taking over in the unknown, but this number should continually go down because they will be, and SLOD as well with going after our grants is going to be looking for administrative cost in grants.
Yeah, you need to be looking for grants that have grant administrative costs built into them. There's sometimes it's a percentage of the total grant. Sometimes there's not a percentage, but that's what you need in order to be able to pay a third party to do all your data entry, your reporting, everything. That's what I do on Restore. That's what I do with GLO grants. I include grant admin on there so I can pay a third party because grant administration in and of itself is a huge job. So you want to be able to pay a third party to be able to do it. I don't know yet how many of them y'all have out there. We're just starting this transition that don't have that in there, but we're going to move away from that for sure.
Yes.
So, Scott, what I would ask you to do, and I know you literally haven't started because it doesn't start till October 1. So
We've started already.
Well, I know. Okay, so you haven't officially started, but y'all started. So, what I would really like to see is some sort of idea in the next 90 days, let's say, as to how fast we think this could go away, because meaning that it can be replaced by grant administrative funds because hopefully some of this can come back to the general fund at some point, and I know that would make all the commissioners and the judge happy as well.
I don't know if I can get you that answer in 90 days.
Okay, well, give me. That's fine. Tell me what you think you can do. I don't want to be unrealistic.
Yeah,
So
I think
whatever.
We're going to use it for this first year for sure.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
so,
get it.
but what we got to do is, you've already got Grant Works under contract for ARPA, FEMA, and MITMOD. And MITMOD just came out yesterday, and y'all got an email this morning about meeting with you all on that. Then the next thing is that after that, we've got to kick off MITMOD and get that going. And one of the most important things with all your MITMOD projects, which I wasn't involved in developing in originally, and I'm reviewing them right now, is your environmental. You cannot do anything until you get your environmental done. So we got to get that going pronto, like next week. And so, and then from there, once we get past the single audit that we got to have, then we're going to look at EDA opportunities. There's a bunch of economic development administration opportunities for all of you out there. And so, and there's a lot of money in that pot. And so that's where we're going to go next. And
so-
that does
and
cover grant admin.
And that's a fair answer. I think at the end of the day, this is, we anticipate this being a transitional type situation for this year. As somebody said a while ago on another item, we've already budgeted, I guess it was the library, we've already budgeted this for the year. But the hope is that this is a long-term process of running our grants department more efficiently and with more ability to get grants only that have grant administrative funds, so that we don't have to pay it out of the general fund anymore.
Correct.
If that takes you 6 months, that's fine. And we've got it for the year. So
I didn't know y'all were even doing that. I'm surprised you were. I've never done it.
I was a little too, and I honestly was too. I mean, this was not what I anticipated, but I was assured that this was going to be a one-year thing only, hopefully, that y'all are going to figure this out going forward, which is what made me go begrudgingly with it, because I think Grant Works does a great job, and we need some transition time, and we're making a move. So I went with it begrudgingly, but I think we've got to, I'm really focused, I want to really stay focused on eliminating this after this year.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I mean, like with my Restore, I've got it. I use them individually already to do all my grant admin on that, and there's going to be more Restore funds. I know that I was the only one that you were here at the time. I know Commissioner Gonzalez was, but there's lots of opportunity for all y'all in that pot of money next spring. And so, at some point, I've got to get with all y'all and find out what your project lists are and what are your priorities outside of your MITMOD. So I can go out there and help you. Okay.
Well, we have a motion and a second. Any other discussion?
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. And I was going to ask this question later this afternoon after our meeting, but when I was here before, and I don't know how we're doing it now, Mr. Waterman helped handle all the paperwork associated with making applications for our ramp grant.
Your what grants?
Ramp grant at the airport.
And so, do we have anybody? And
That is what's going to Grant Works to take over what's upstairs. They're going to be helping with those. That's what this 250
that was
is.
my question.
Yes.
Can we get them to help us with
Yes,
the
sir.
ramp grant?
That is what this motion does, is takes care of all of the little grants that we have upstairs that they have been doing. They will all go to Grant Works to help us with
I mean,
those.
we'll still be involved
Yes.
facilitating all that. I mean, there's going to be times when myself and Monica, we're going to have to reaching out to y'all or different department heads for documents, papers, payments and such that way, because we cannot have the county functioning as a full-time bank. We've got to get in there. We got to get
reimbursement back.
Yeah,
Yes.
got to get our money back.
Yeah. Well, as Commissioner Mars and I had the opportunity to sit in on a discussion at our last airport board meeting with a guy they brought down from TxDOT Aviation, and he was listing all the opportunities for funding that we have that we haven't taken advantage of.
Any matches?
Sometimes, but a lot of the ramp grant programs are 90-10 grants. They pay 90%, we pay 10.
Well, if I'm doing one of those on your behalf, then I'm going to have to ask you where your 10% is going to come from.
Well,
We have continued with the ramp grant, the one additional they have every year. There's a couple of them like that we budget for.
My
Yes.
point, Scott, is
Yes, sir.
we're all hoping that by making this transition to Grant Works and with you supporting us, that we were able to take advantage of some of those things that we've been missing. And
Oh, we will. For sure we will. We got to get the transition, and there's some cleanup that has to happen. You know, I still got to get the workstation up there moved out to Padre. Got to work with IT, get all that access to all those portals, all those login credentials, and get that. We've got to get all of our grants in Workday. It's not in there, and so there's not an assigned cost center for any of these projects. So if it's in Workday, and it's got an assigned cost center, then you yourself or your assistant can go in there and look and see where I'm at on the thing, you know, and anybody can. So we've got some cleanup to get to before we can get creative and have fun.
I thought the grant works was going to work out of here. Wasn't that supposed to have somebody here helping us work with the grants?
They're going to have a dedicated person, but they're not going to be sitting upstairs.
But they can come, I mean, they're not going to be coming and going and saying, there are times they might be here, there are times they might not be here.
I would assume, just like they have been, they will have meetings with us on each of our projects and stuff like that here in the conference rooms and stuff. They will have access to anything.
So they would access all the portals also, right?
They would have to with doing our stuff. Yes,
Right.
we expect them to. But this is all a transition, everyone, too. It's very new, so let's keep that in mind. But I think all of these things are going to be coming up, and in order for each of the individuals to do their job, and then collectively, we also have to work with the auditor's office. There are financial reports that are due, so it's been one of the problems with some of the things done in the past. People say, well, this is my job, and this is my job, and this is my job, and I mean, we have to communicate. We've got to cross those lines and tear those walls down. You can't do your job without the paperwork and documentation. She can't do the reports to the federal government and everything without you all turning in paperwork, the different project managers turning in. So this county needs to work together.
Centralize it.
Yes, we are changing the atmosphere. We don't just sit behind your desk and this is all you do. You work with the other entities so that we have a better collaboration. We get better results. Yeah.
Judge, I just wanted to add that a big thing is to consolidate all the grants, because a lot of departments, some departments handle the grants, the auditor's office, grants department, so it's just.
And then there's a reporting
It needs to be a
deadline
consolidated
that's-
one
Yes.
department, just one function.
And I think that was, and
That
that's
was the
real,
intent.
right.
Yeah.
I think that's really about the only reason I went along with that, because of what you just said.
Yes.
But hopefully, not hopefully, when we get this done within the next year, this contract's only a one-year contract, and I think everybody needs to know that too, because that would have to come before us again. So
This was like an emergency contract.
yeah, not even an emergency, but it's definitely a need, and I get it, and it's the only, like I say, thing that compelled me to do that. But we dang sure ought to be able to get that done in a year. So
Yeah.
please don't.
So we have
bring this
a
one back.
motion and a second. We still haven't voted, so is everybody ready to vote?
Yes, ma'am.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Thank you. Thank you, Scott.
Oh, yeah.
Public Works, you're up. Item number D1, discuss the removal and possible reuse of the emergency generators previously serving the McKenzie Jail Annex, IT Department, Courthouse, and Main Jail.
Yes, Judge and Commissioners, with the new generators that we just got installed here in the past few months, we're requesting permission on which route to go regarding 5 of the generators that we have.
I don't have anything,
Ma'am?
oh, it was in the wrong folder,
Are these-
sorry.
Are these all diesel powered?
Yes, sir. They're all diesel, Commissioner. Just to kind of give you an idea of how these generators are, the first generator at the McKenzie Annex, that's about 28 years old.
Yeah.
The second one, the 350 kilowatt, that was it's about 6 years old. That was part of a TDM grant that we had gotten. And then the 3, 4, and 5 are 30 years old, 30-year-old generators. So
They're old, but they work, these diesel generators. We have one out at our ranch that
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am. We have some of them that like in the jail, and the ones that are out here, the Kohler. I know we have spent some monies on them here in the past few years, and I say spend quite a few. I know we're trying to keep them up. Yeah, like from $10,000 to $12,000 a year. So in regards to that, Judge, I think some of these have already met their life expectancy, and I think the more money you're going to put into it is going to cost more. The only reason we're requesting to remove them is because we have to meet the TCEQ requirements, because they do have underground storage tanks, and every year or pretty much every month we have to monitor them, and then report that to TCEQ at the end of the year to make sure that there's no spills, or to make sure when they come in that we're meeting all those requirements.
So what do you do with them if you remove them, if we I mean, there's no other utilization anywhere that we could use them in the county?
Judge, that's something that can be looked at from the other departments and see
Especially
which.
like the 6-year-old one, maybe not some of the older ones.
Yes, ma'am. That one, just to kind of let you know, and I just wanted to bring it up to y'all's attention, Commissioner, that is a 350 kilowatt generator. It's the same size of kilowatt generator that's going to be installed at the Hilltop. The only difference is that this one's diesel, and the one that's being proposed as part of the project is going to be gas.
What do we have at the fairgrounds? Do we have generators there? We have temporary ones we have to bring in, so why wouldn't this be utilized there for emergency operations?
We could. The thing is that it's currently we run 500 megawatts on the actual ballroom building, and then we run 1 gigawatt generators on the rest of the pavilion. So that's 2.5 gigawatts. So this, it'll get us there. We can probably check it out. I'll talk to some engineers and see what that'll get us as far as the ballroom.
What do you run when you don't have this? We rent those, don't we? Have to or
Correct.
bring them in. So why wouldn't we try to utilize these instead of paying rent out there for something? It's I mean, if you talk with an engineer or something, that'd be a strong suggestion of mine, because you have all of those people that show up during an emergency out there at the fairgrounds, and people staying in there, and
yeah, and the ones that we bring in are diesel as well. So
yeah, so I
I
would think we would try to use what we have and not have to pay rent on somebody else's if they work. Yeah.
Well, I can
Thing
see,
is, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I can see keeping the new one that's 6 years old. But the other thing, we should just sell them, get rid of them, because they're going to sit there for about a year or maybe 2 years before, maybe 3 years if we don't use them. You know, hopefully we don't have to use them.
Hopefully we don't have
So
to.
hopefully not. But I mean, we know they're going to be ready when we want to use them.
no, the thing is they'd have to be on the same program like one runs.
A maintenance program
where
that
they
we have them at our place. They have to come out and maintain them. Yes.
run like every week for an hour
Yeah.
or two. And
Ours automatically turn on for like an hour or something on a certain day or something.
mine's every Sunday.
Yeah.
I just want to weigh in also. I agree. I mean, the newer one's probably best to try to repurpose them as far as location on county property. I agree with the judge. I think at the fairgrounds would be most ideal, because that is a heavily used facility when we do have any kind of emergencies. Also, we help with funding with the city of Robstown and our partnership for the multipurpose building there in Robstown, bless you, which will also be used for emergency services as well, warming shelter, cooling center, anything else. So I don't know if that, because that's the city of Robstown's property, if it's that easy. But so if it doesn't go to the fairgrounds, I'd like to be able to use the newer ones if we decide not to surplus them and then sell them off for auction or whatever.
I'll check with Chief Zapata.
That would be number 2, right? I'd say priority would be our facility, but if not, then maybe make use of it. So
it would definitely work with that. That power load is definitely within its scope.
So
Go ahead, Commissioner.
I agree with Commissioner Gonzalez. The older ones we probably ought to just put up for auction and get what we can for them. That newer one that we had out at McKenzie Annex, which we got while I was here before, that unit is worth salvaging. The problem with moving it to the fairgrounds is it would be limited in scope, and so it would have to be, it gets a little complicated when they have to tie it into where it's only going to serve one purpose or one part of the building or some small part of the building. Like it might be able to run the lights, but it wouldn't be able to run the air conditioners or, things of that nature. But it would be perfectly suitable for, like Commissioner Mars says, maybe a smaller facility, and I was thinking more along, does the Calderon building have an emergency generator?
No, sir, that's another option that we can look at.
That might be a good place for it. So, and that building is probably sized where a 300 kW generator might work.
Yes, sir.
So we just have to look at the electrical load on that building.
I think all of those, we look at our options to eliminate some
Yeah.
of our concerns before we give them away or get rid of them, or eliminate some of the rent that we have to do when we have to rent these out, because they are not cheap when you have to get them for emergencies either.
Sure.
Judge, if you can just kind of get a,
How many hours do they have on those older ones? Do you have any idea?
no, ma'am,
You don't
I don't
have
have
the
that
list?
information with
Yeah.
the judge. But I can get that to you, Judge.
I mean, I would assume they haven't been run that much with some of those. So sending diesels, I mean, they say those will last a long time,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
get. So they may still be useful somewhere else, is what I'm saying.
Judge and Commissioner, we just kind of want to get these disconnected, drain out the diesel tanks, so that way we don't have to be monitoring them and start meeting the TCE crew requirements.
We need a motion to do that? Go ahead and give you approval to do that?
Yes, sir, so we can get them disconnected.
Okay.
And the other thing is also, Judge and Commissioner, is that if they're still connected to the jail, then they still have to come and monitor them when they do the jail standards review, and they come and do the inspections. Those have to still turn on, even though we still have the new generators turning on.
You have a place to store these?
We can probably store them at our yard, Commissioner, probably at Central Yard. We can store them over there.
Okay. All right. I so move.
Second. Do that on item.
Can't hear you at all.
Sorry, can you do the action on item 2 go along, because item 1's not an action item. D1, it's just to discuss.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, two different, yes, okay, yes.
So we're on to item 2?
Yeah.
This is just a discuss to about if we want to use a number 2, moving on then, discuss and consider the approval of certificate of substantial completion for the infrastructure construction for emergency generators at the courthouse, main jail, and McKenzie Annex. That's substantial completion, which would also open us up to be able to discontinue
ma'am.
these that we are using. So yes, good point, yes.
All other matters.
We're recommending the
So
substantial
is that,
completion.
you want to change your motion then? Who had the motion? Commissioner Pusley, did you make that motion on the last one?
Yes, I did. I'd withdraw my motion
And
move
and
to,
you withdraw your second, so going back, then you want to change the motion to accept the substantial completion and also authorize the conditional, whatever decision you'll make on the old generators and what can be used and what can't,
Yeah.
or whichever building.
yes, I'd make a motion to approve the certificate of substantial completion for the infrastructure construction for emergency generators at the Nueces County Courthouse, main jail, and McKenzie Jail Annex, Part 1 and 2 projects, and along with that, the disconnection of the existing generators and relocation to a site to be determined by Public Works Department.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Did you get all of that? Here. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously, yes. Moving on to item 3, discuss and consider approval of change order number 4 for the Nueces County Courthouse and Jail wastewater line replacement project. I believe this is coming out of the contingency in the contract.
That's correct,
Yes,
Judge. Yes, ma'am. And then one of the items is being built by 1570 by
Your
building.
Building
Yes, ma'am.
superintendent
Yes,
funds
yes.
15, that's allowable to use that funding for that?
Yes,
So,
yes,
okay.
ma'am.
I make the motion to approve.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. Item number 4, discuss and consider approving the award and execution of an ARPA-funded contractor agreement with Spa Glass Contractors for construction of the Hilltop Community Center. And Commissioner Pusley, this is yours.
Yes, Your Honor, I feel like we ought to have a marching band coming through through
One
courtroom.
more time.
One more time, but yes, and Connie, if you can bring up that, yes, there you go. full scale it. No, not that one.
Dang, what an ordeal.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Okay. So what we have here is we're going to move forward with the remodel and reconstruction work at the Hilltop Center. We went back out and rebid this so that each one of these buildings you see here labeled A through F would be bid on as a separate individual item. This bid is going to allow us to do the A, C, E, and F building requirements. And depending on whether or not, based on these funds that we're looking at left in ARPA funding, we may have enough. I'm trying to focus on getting B and D also included in that. So we haven't forgot about you, Carol.
I was just going to
We have talked about your.
Those are our voting machines, y'all.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah. No, and yours is very simple, and I think we're going to be able to come up with the money to do that. But anyway, I want to thank everybody that was involved in this, Juan and Edward and Michael and his department and Richter Architects. We worked very hard at putting this together. And Your Honor, Building C there will be your Emergency Operations Center, and it's going to be hardened up, and we'll have the emergency generators connected to that and to the B wing. The B wing will be used during emergency operations as basically a bivouac center, if you will, for people to. We'll have cots and whatnot in there for people to stay overnight. Anyway, it's a great project, a good project for the northwest area of Nueces County. That's an important facility for the Northwest, and I would make a motion that we approve this bid.
Second your motion as well. Yes.
We're also excited about the contractor. Spa Glass has a great reputation in the community.
And it's a great move in having our EOC out there, which is closer to the fairgrounds, closer to where everything that we utilize and all the support teams that stay out there. So thank you for being able to incorporate that into there as well, all of you, and all the work done on that. So,
Judge, just real quickly, I just want to applaud everybody involved as well. Commissioner Pusley, thanks for jumping in and taking the lead. I don't know how you did this because you come in at under the budget that you had to deal with, and so that's great too. And hopefully, there will be some money left over because we do need to take care of those other buildings since we're going out there, because that was the hope that we would touch the whole project, and I think that's still where you're headed with it, and the spirit of what we had all voted on the court is to make sure that we touch the whole project, and it looks like that's going to happen in another phase. So I know you put a ton of time into this, having to come in and figure out where to go with it, especially with the ordeal that we had with the prior contractor, and we'll go into that, just to the fact that we've had to go get another one, and I couldn't agree more. Spa Glass is a great replacement there, so congratulations on that. David, I know you've worked a long time on this, so let's get it done.
Yeah, thank you very much, Commissioner. Appreciate that.
we have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
David.
Moving on to item E, the auditor section 1, discuss and consider approving budget amendment number 14 for the fiscal year 24-25 and all related matters. I would like to quickly bring up, though, that I'm not sure if we made this motion before, but our decision to not issue any wire transfers, still the EFTs is still, until further notice, we would like that to continue other than payroll.
Judge, if that's a motion, I'd second it. So, I mean, just basically ratifying
We
what
said that before at another one. I just want to make sure that we're clear to.
Yeah, I think you had made that very sound decision in the urgent matter we were in, and I think it would be great to have a court ratification of that so that it's a county policy and not just you doing it, and that supports what you've done, and we appreciate all that you have done in that regard, and certainly I know it's a county auditor who is really, the interim county auditor who really is taking that on, but so I can either, second yours or however you want to do it, but I would endorse your
Like vendors, or, because we also pay,
Vendors.
we pay the state also that way.
I don't think we,
So-
I mean,
We can't not
that's a
do
vendor.
it, yeah.
Well, why can't we? I mean, I don't know. I mean, do we have to wire to them? That's not the law.
Paychecks.
I mean, no, yeah, I mean, we're gonna send checks for the fees.
Yes, yes.
That's the way
I mean,
we have it set
I
up.
think
We
we
even
send
said that
checks
about
for
the
everything.
jury thing, so I think we have to stick to it. The only thing is payroll.
Just making sure it's
Just
clarified.
payroll.
I would make a motion to ratify your decision not to issue any wires for vendors until further notice and until the complete review of all internal processes are complete. And the only exemption that I can think of right now would be payroll. Otherwise, it would go for everything else.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Commissioner Gonzalez did already before you. Thank
And
you.
again, this is to ratify the county judge's prior action
Yes.
on this.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. The motion passes. That was also for the budget amendment, I assume, or are we doing the budget amendment separate?
No, that was a complete
Yeah,
separate
okay,
motion.
complete separate.
Yes, ma'am.
So we don't have any item just to talk about.
So the budget amendments have been approved and are recommended for approval.
So moved.
Have been reviewed.
Second that, and all those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed?
I'm going to ask for a point of clarification, Your Honor, on what we did before on the ratification, and I completely agree with that.
I
We need
know,
to do it.
but it's not a motion
It's
on
not
here,
in
it's
our
not listed,
agenda.
but the budget transfer, without sending the payment that way, I think was the reason for that, to make sure that these, whatever transfers and payments go out, they are still under the same
Okay.
requirement that we announced at our press conference, that nothing would be done by EFTs except for payroll. It's,
So we're okay for doing that?
I mean, it's kind of up in the air, but I
It's
think
just
it's
it's
just
just ratifying.
clarification.
No, I understand, Judge,
Yeah.
but you don't have a specific motion.
Yes,
A specific item on the agenda.
I understand that too,
But
yes.
you do have related matters on this item.
Absolutely.
Yes, that's
So that
why we thought
clarification
it
is
might
allowed.
come in
Yes.
Make
with
it
this.
part of one.
Yeah, part of
E1,
one,
E1,
yes.
okay.
Just making sure we don't get in trouble.
Yes, we thought long and hard of where we could put that, but we've already said it. We said it at a public press conference. It has already been said. We just want to restate that, and especially in light of what almost got passed this morning, that if we're saying no to all vendors, we're saying no to all vendors, and so, okay. And we had the motion and the second to approve the budget amendment number 14. Did we vote on that? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. If we did it again, that's just good. Item number 2, discuss and review the monthly financial report for fiscal year 24-25, ending July 31st, 25.
Yes, ma'am. So I just want to go over just some brief highlights regarding the general fund. On page 4, I just wanted to point out that our year-to-date activity is $122.1 million, and our budget for this whole year is $117.8 million. So that reflects that we are 3.6% over our budget and revenues, which is always a good thing. That's mainly made up of 2 items. Under intergovernmental revenues, we received about $4.7 million from CC Polymers for payments in lieu of taxes. That was not budgeted, so that helped us. We also, if you look under investment income, we are
What page are you on, Constance? I'm
page
sorry.
4.
Sorry. Hold on, let me catch up. Go ahead. Thank you.
And so for the investment income, we also are over budget. We had budgeted, $607,000, and we're at $3.4 million in investment income. So those are the 2 major contributing factors in why the revenue is exceeding our budget for this year, which is a good thing.
Do you anticipate this being correct, or are y'all finished with everything that went to the external auditors, which would in turn, if it's last year, affect future budgets? So, yeah.
Well, we are still looking at fiscal 25, and we are making corrections as we go. We're hoping to conclude the 24 budget by Tuesday, the 30th. We have to.
I just wanted to point that out,
Yes,
which may in turn change, tweak this a little
Yes,
bit.
ma'am,
but this
definitely.
is
These are unaudited numbers
Yes,
at this
yes.
point.
Okay.
And then on page 16, we show our general fund year-to-date actuals for our expenditures, and we're at $94.4 million in expenditures. The budget isn't reflected on here, but the budget is 116.0%. So we're about 81% of our budget in expenditures for the general fund, which again, at this point in time in the year, we're doing pretty
Very
good.
well.
So, and like Judge Scott mentioned, these are unaudited. We are currently making corrections as we go if we find things that need to be corrected, but this is the information as of today for July. And then the rest of the report shows the remaining funds. And so as you all go through them, if you have any specific questions, please feel free to give me a call, and I'll be more than happy to answer any questions that you might have.
Can I
Yes,
just ask
sir.
a general
Mr.
question?
Midas.
Oh, Commissioner Modis was first,
go ahead.
sorry.
Sorry,
Yes, uh-huh.
My bad.
Just for a reminder, now that everything's settled and you can focus more on this
Yes, sir.
interim assignment, what is the best practice to be able to receive these updates, to receive reports of expenditures and all the accounting? I mean, we've had a variation for different reasons over
Okay.
the years that I've been here,
Sure.
but what has been your experience to be best practice?
Well, it really all depends on the direction of the course. Some people like electronic, others like paper copies. So is that what you're talking about? Or,
I'm just
yes.
I'm just saying in general, just to give these general reports that we receive from the auditor's office.
We're required to do them monthly.
By law.
Yes.
By law, but
Yes.
typically it's been months
Yes.
delayed.
Yes.
So you're trying, knowing this interim assignment, that you're trying to get us caught up.
Correct, yes,
But
sir.
what is really caught up? I mean, there's got to be a gap somewhere. Can't be overnight. I mean, is it
No.
weeks? Is it months?
I mean, I think we are catching up. This report is as of July. We could do August. I mean, I would say maybe we're behind a month.
So a month
Yes,
or
sir.
2 months.
And we're working through that.
So that should be our standard that we should
Yes,
be
sir.
aiming for.
And we're going to look at doing hard closes monthly, maybe next year, potentially. I hope the staff isn't freaking out right now hearing this.
Just 'cause you
But,
said it out
right,
loud.
so,
I'm putting you on the spot. I
so
apologize.
that's okay, but we're
We
working
should
on
have
our
rehearsed that, but,
processes
yeah.
and procedures, so as we decide on things, we'll definitely let you know.
Okay.
Which
No,
will
that's-
help this in the future.
I think
just-
July's pretty good,
Yeah.
really, considering everything we've been through.
You've been doing amazing work, you and everyone
It's the
involved
staff,
in this.
honestly.
I know.
They've been
And
working very
so,
hard.
Just want to remind ourselves in the community what our standard is, what we're aiming for.
Yes, sir.
What we deserve, what helps catch errors that are going to happen no matter
course.
who's there. I mean, you've got to catch them, but it's easier to catch it when it's only a month or two behind rather than several months or close to nearly a year. So
Yes, sir.
I just want to reinforce that.
And our main goal is closing out fiscal '24, which we will be done hopefully by Tuesday. And I just want to do a shout out to the external auditors, Patillo, Brown, and Hill. They have been doing an outstanding job working with us, working pretty much 24/7 with us and our staff trying to get everything closed out. So I want to thank them for that.
Thank you for your work and for your staff. Thank you.
And there's no action item on that, it's just a report. Commissioner Chesney?
Yes, ma'am, thank you. Just a couple of general questions. Do we know by any chance when, so that we can get you back full-time, when there might be some decisions on a permanent county auditor? Do you have any insight on
That
that?
I don't know. I know that applications are being received right now. And so the Board of Judges is supposed to be meeting to look over the applicants and begin interviews. But I don't know the time frame on that specifically. Maybe
So
Judge Scott
posted a
might.
meeting coming up?
We're hoping I met with them, and they're going to there's like 6 applicants that are qualified, and hoping if they find someone in that, then we should have her back by the end of October.
Okay, that'd be awesome. And then do we know when the final fund balance will be more comfortably articulated? I know we talked about that during the budget at 32, but we weren't sure that was going to hold.
So for fiscal year '24, the fund balance that we presented to you in the budget is correct, is pretty close, very close. That's the audited balance. For fiscal year '25, we are still working on it. We haven't closed the books yet because the year hasn't completed yet. So it'd be a few months before we'd be able to tell you about that.
So you, but, so
Couple of
you're,
Or
my
towards
remembering
November, I
of the
would
budget
say.
was that 32 million wasn't something that we were 100% sure.
Correct.
For 24, you feel comfortable
Well,
now that.
Well, that's for '25. That's the activity for this current fiscal year. The beginning balance is pretty close that we had in the budget,
Which was 32.
which was
22,
it was a little
20,
over- right,
20.
22 or 20 million. I was 20 point something. I don't have that
The
right in
numbers
front of me.
okay, so maybe I'm confusing my numbers. I thought when we were talking about
Mm-hmm.
during budget, we thought the anticipated revenues, general fund balance was going to be 32 million. What was that for?
At the end
And
of
that is
this
for
year.
the end of fiscal year '25, our current fiscal year that we're in right now. What we're closing is fiscal '24. So
So, okay, so your
we're kind of a year behind, but
your anticipation is that we won't know the final fund balance for,
'25, fiscal '25, which is our beginning for '26, until probably maybe November, December, honestly, to be fair.
The good thing about 25 is that is in Workday, correct?
Yes, ma'am,
That's
it is.
already, and
Mhm.
24 was all hand entering quite a bit of stuff still and redoing.
24 was quite challenging. I really do want to let y'all know that it's very painful because we had part in our previous software, the legacy system, part in this system. It didn't come over right. It's been about a year and a half since we've gone to the new software. We're trying to work through the bugs. The next couple agenda items are going to help us try to finish that conversion completely. But I think we do see a light at the end of the tunnel.
So for 24, you're saying the number was what?
Correct.
What was correct at 22?
I don't have it right in front of me, sir. I want to say it was 20. I thought it was 20 million, but
I think it was 20.
yeah.
But somehow we think that we're going to go from 20 million in reserves in 24 to 32 million potentially. That was the guesstimate during budget for 25.
So those are two years. So we have fiscal 25, and then we're also going to have fiscal 26. And I think fiscal 26 is what we were talking about. We were going to end at 32. So we have 2 years. We're a year behind right now. But I'll get those numbers and talk to you offline about that, just to make sure we're all clear about those numbers.
And I know we're really good around here, but what are you anticipating? Why are we seeing such a jump in our reserves?
Right. That's a very good question. For fiscal 25, we had those payment in lieu of taxes, which we had not anticipated as well.
You had what?
The payment in lieu of taxes.
Polymers.
The CC polymers that we had not budgeted, as well as the increase in the investment income that we just talked about. That was for 25. And so that should increase our fund balance for this year. And then for next year.
We haven't done that yet, though.
So, so that's where we are right now.
Okay.
But
All right.
yes,
I'll leave you alone. That's fine. That's
Well, property sales going to get folded into there somewhere, right?
right, but not yet. Because
we haven't included that yet.
Nothing to do
Right.
with
That's even
that.
before that.
Correct.
Yes.
You're correct, sir. Yep.
Yes. And then we have some interest, but these are all preliminary work, like she says. We're on 24. Let's keep
yes.
that in mind.
Right.
Before we start getting too
Into
excited.
25, right.
Yes.
We're a lot better off than we were
Absolutely.
a few months ago.
Thank you very much.
We are.
Yes.
We are.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Item number 3.
Question over here.
Oh, another one? Yeah, go ahead.
Just a clarification. It was on the previous item. I know you guys were speaking about only payroll. This is in regards to the wire transfers. Just for clarification, everything for the state comptroller, the payments for those, we enter into the state comptroller's website for payment. So there would not be an issue with that.
Well, not if there is an issue with that if there's a wire.
Well, we enter the information into the state comptroller's website themselves.
But you don't transfer money.
No, we just give them our it's basically an e-check.
An e-check is the same
That's
thing
a
as a
wire.
wire.
It's a transfer.
So the answer is no. That motion would preclude you from doing that. They're a vendor. You'd have to write a manual check.
So do you think we could have an exclusion for that?
I don't think we should. That's millions of dollars. Correct? How much do you send them per year?
Yeah, that's for all the court fees and everything.
That we're not making an exception unless legally we have to.
Problem. So you need to find out if we are required, if that's the only way we can do it, or if we can, because of our situation, do handwritten checks with that.
I would ask that the county legal do that. No offense, but that it's either that if the law says we have to, great. But if it's not the law, then
We're going to do it our way.
I don't think we ought to do it because it's millions of dollars that people can hack into. So it's got to be that someone's got to show me a statute that says the only way we can pay them is by, wire transfer.
I can't believe.
And then, you know what, get them to sign an indemnity that if that wire gets hacked, that they'll pay for the wire.
We can check the law then.
Yeah, because.
I'm sorry.
No, it's a good clarification because, it's definitely, that's a lot. We're trying to prohibit the big money from being, because that's what these people go after.
On that same note, our loan payments for our COs, those are all wire.
Check.
Oh, goodness.
That is not, I promise you, that is not a law that we have to wire transfer.
Oh, no.
On CO,
but checks.
on loans, you can.
Guys, checks.
That's what I wanted clarification.
That's good. That's why I said only payroll unless someone corrects me. And that was the motion, but that's millions of dollars that we can't be messing with.
Well, and
maybe
until this gets cleared up and we feel confident
back,
again,
sure.
we will bring this back, and it's not going to be forever, but this is.
Wait, Judge,
a-
let me,
Yeah.
for me, it's forever. I mean,
Forever?
if y'all outvote me, I will never vote to wire money if it's not the law. Again, put me down right now. I will never vote to wire money from this county unless it's by law that we have to. So for me, this is forever. If I get outvoted, that's okay, but I'm not going to be the one who votes to wire money again. No way.
And we have like Treasury and the auditor's office provide a list of all of those types of payments that we do right now.
That'd be a really good idea.
That'd be a great idea.
I don't know, make a
I want all those hackers to know, go away. Go somewhere else. Leave us alone. We're not wiring any money that's of any substance anymore. You go to the city where they wire. You go somewhere else where they wire. We don't need to be wiring money if it's not the law, because people are out there that are way smarter than any IT person that we can ever hire. And they do this 24/7, and they are attacking systems all the time. If we go back to wiring that we don't have to by law, that is a very bad decision in my opinion. My opinion only.
No, I agree.
I don't want to get into policy discussion, but I agree. I'm glad you made clarification, Judge, that this is temporary. I mean, we need to have, I think, a bigger discussion and scope once this is all settled, once we get IT established with a new director, once we have a full report on security and updates and recommendations from the federal agencies that have been investigating this, along with our local law enforcement. I'm always going to want to follow what's best practice and what's practical. And for some people, I mean, I was approached directly, hey, this is not working out. It was in the worst 2 weeks of when this was all falling apart. But these are people, small business owners, who some were attorneys who, they run their tiny office and they rely on that commitment that we're able to provide. So I think it's settled now. We're beyond that. And I get what you're saying, and maybe that's the best practice, and maybe that's how big companies work all around. But I would just want to peek around, and that's probably the safest way to do it. But
If we
I
can
want
get them together to provide us with a
let's
list,
get a big
and we'll
discussion,
see where
and we can
are.
iron it all out.
And it may be that we
pros
never
and
do them
cons,
again. It
and
may
maybe
be
we don't.
that-
Maybe we don't.
That may be the standard
Yeah.
now, but we need to
Now-
have more information before.
agree.
Yeah.
People will adjust.
Motion,
wanted
is it
to work
only
with us.
to the county sending out wires or also accepting wires
Accepting wires from, give me an example.
from anyone?
Like this land sale we're fixing to do.
Well, and the judge rightfully said that she
I
didn't
didn't
want to
wanna-
wire, and so
Yeah.
she wanted to check. I don't think we
I
ought to
didn't
be,
wanna be-
because I don't think we ought to accept
I
them
just
either.
want to make sure on the
No,
motion.
We were told by the cybersecurity people that that's the next thing to watch out for, because they do intercept your payments as well.
Absolutely.
So I think absolutely this pertains to both.
And then there's going to be a fight over who owes who. They're going to say, well, we wired it, and you're going to say,
Yeah.
well, we didn't get it, and then you're going to be fighting over those millions of
It's
dollars.
like who's responsible for, yes.
Exactly.
Now,
So it
this-
may take a little longer, but I think that's
can take a lot
what we're going to
longer.
have to do.
With that being said, as far as wires incoming, you have to remember we do get paid credit card payments via wire.
No, you get paid credit card payments. What do you mean? No, if someone
We
hands
pay
you a
out.
credit card, that's not a wire. That
Well-
is an acceptance of payment. That's not a wire.
They accept the payment from the credit card company, and the credit card company issues a payment to
No,
us.
no, no. When we take a credit card, we get that payment.
Not immediately. Because they take all that credit card payments, they have it in a batch, and then the following day, they transmit that
Who
batch.
transmits the
It could
credit
be
card?
Chase Payment Tech, it could be ACI, it could be the whoever
Right.
deals with credit cards.
How much money?
A lot.
Tell them to
A
write
lot.
a check. Exactly, a lot. They're going to get into our world.
Well, that would be a concern because of the
Yep.
time for, like, defendants paying their court cost in a timely manner.
That's considered timely once they pay it. That's not correct. Once it's paid by that defendant, it's paid. It's not when
Well,
the credit
there's-
card pays them. It's paid when they collect
No,
it.
for us to receive those funds, let's say they're using a prepaid credit card, and they don't have enough money, it doesn't go through, even though it does pull from their from their account. Sometimes they don't have the amount to pay the credit card fee, so it's held there until a later time.
Okay, I get that you're asking, I still say, no wires. I mean, unless the court,
On our
unless the
next
court
agenda,
unvotes.
we should maybe have a list of some of these things that cause us
Right,
more concern.
until someone brings back a
Yes, yes.
comprehensive deal, but that's lots and lots and lots of money, because it sits in those credit card accounts and then it gets wired. How much are they wiring a day? 10,000, 100,000, 200? I mean, I'm against all wires, so I'm one vote. Y'all can help vote me.
Right now, we're all against for a period. Let's see the list and work with the county attorney and the auditor's office and treasury together, get a list together for all of us. This would impact, okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Next
I
meeting,
think that's
let's bring it up at our next meeting.
a good way to, we need to get our hands around all the ways in which we're making payments and how
Yes.
people are making payments to us. And I got more good news for you, because they are beginning to hack payroll accounts
Yes.
all over the place. My wife's nephew, they stole his entire paycheck.
And you know what? We don't have to do direct deposit either. I just
No.
wasn't going to go there because everybody's going to raise a fit over
But
that.
we
one.
may have to.
But you know what?
That may have to be addressed later.
Just know that, you know what, and that needs to be sent out maybe by our HR director to say, look, we're looking at everything and get everybody ready, because it could be payroll too, because at the end of the day, before there were wires, we all got paychecks. I remember getting paychecks. I remember those days, and it didn't bother me.
Friday, 5 o'clock.
Okay, I got it in a day or so later, but my stuff didn't get stolen, so,
But
but we haven't put that in the
let's
motion.
put a disclaimer.
Yeah.
When we talk out loud,
That's not the motion.
people listen, right? You may not
Thank
think
you.
they do.
Thank you.
May not happen at home or whatever, but people at least here listen when we have something to say. So I would caution us on these hypotheticals, because first thing people are going to run out and say, if it's not already spreading in the courthouse and in our buildings beyond,
Possibly closing the library.
Leslie closing the library, and it says he wants to take away direct deposit.
And you know what? I'm okay with that. You can say
I'm
Chesney's,
not.
no,
We gotta-
no, me.
let's comment.
I'm okay if anybody wants to
Get the
say
facts
Chesney
and
wants
get
no
the
wires and
report.
Chesney
We will bring
agrees.
it back to the next meeting.
Let's bring it
Yes,
down.
yes,
We're good.
Yes.
We'll work it out. We agree with you.
Moving on then to item number 3, discuss and consider authorizing
No,
and
you're fine.
approving a statement of work to Insight Software LLC for an Excel-based solution to integrate financial data from Workday into a reporting plan. We have been having trouble with getting reports for a long time. I'm so glad you are getting this done.
Your Honor, we have worked diligently on items 3, 4, and 5, diligently to ad nauseum.
Yes.
And
Can
we've
we
had
make
a
a motion
number
to
of meetings
pass
on
all
this,
three?
and this is necessary for us to get the transitions made. So I would like to make a motion that we approve items number 3, 4, and 5.
We have a motion and a second, Commissioner Modas. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously for items 3, 4, and 5 under the auditor's office. Moving on to F, Human Resources. Item number 1, discuss and consider authorizing and approving the McGriff proposals for fiscal year 2026, the stop-loss insurance from Everest Reinsurance Company, and execution of the disclosure statement and related matters. And are you going to do this one, Mr. Landers, or I don't have much in my notes right here? Or is Mr. McGriff, or is one of the staffers on for this?
McGriff? Mr. Bass.
Bass, sorry, McGriff proposed. I'm not looking at my
morning,
paper.
Judge.
Yeah, oh, good morning. How are you? Yes. Do you want to address this?
Judge, was that directed at me?
Yes, it was. I'm sorry. I
Okay.
called you Mr. McGriff when I'm looking down at my paper and searching through my notes. It was like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Bass. I talk to you all the time. That was the looking at my notes.
That's okay, no problem. We marketed the stop loss for the county effective October 1st. The marketing analysis did prove beneficial for the county. The contract terms are the same as you have today. Individual stop loss deductible at $475,000. It's a $50,000 aggregating specific.
No, we'll do it later.
Judge,
The attachment is 125% of expected claims.
Excuse me.
So
I
based
think-
on current enrollment of 946 employees, the best bid was from Everest.
Judge, I'm gonna
And
take this
that
in
resulted in
executive
a
session,
savings
so
to the county
I have a
of
legal question.
$152,000.
Mr. Bass.
Hold on, sir.
Hold on, sir. We have a commissioner that wants to take this into executive. He has a legal question on this, so are you going to need him to maybe be
Maybe not. I've already spoken with Mr. Landers. He should
you
be there.
have?
Michael should be there.
Okay.
Our legal counsel should be there. We may pull in Mr. Bass, but I'd rather get clarification first for the court. Sorry for not
It's okay.
flagging that earlier, but
Thank you.
Before the presentation? Yeah?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to have a bearing on whether we even hear the rest of this or not. So.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we will be adding that to our list for executive session, and we will pull it up afterwards. I'm very sorry, and I think I was flustered because if you've been waiting for a while, I'm sorry that I didn't pull you up before that. I don't see a list of the names across anymore like I used to right now, so. But I can get Peyton to notify you and let you know when we come back from executive if you can pop on in if necessary, okay?
Happy to do it.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much. Yes. Moving on to item 2, discuss and consider approval of fiscal year 25-26 Halo flight contract. And this is the one where all of our employees, Teresa, you know more about this one than I do, so do you want to address it?
This is just a contract for next year for all the county employees, full-time employees.
And we,
It's funded in
part of their benefits?
the
thing?
benefits
Yes,
department,
yes, that's what I thought.
and this is the cost for next year.
And I know we had a question when we were talking about this during budget. Does everyone receive a card or something then now? Or have we always received a card in the past, everyone that had this? Okay.
HR is going to provide a card to all employees.
That's
It won't be like specific with your name on it. It'll just be a card that you can show that you have coverage.
Or a phone call.
I think we've ever seen that. That's good.
I've never seen, I mean, none of us have seen those,
Yeah,
so we're.
I have one.
Oh, you
The
do?
first-
Okay.
It's the first year.
Ammo?
They get one the first year.
No,
then-
it's not through the county. My wife and I buy our own
Oh, you bought
subscription
the extra,
Yeah.
the
for
additional.
our family, and we
Okay.
each get a
Well,
card that has a
when we
I think he
contracted-
was saying the very first year when we implemented this, they gave cards, but it should probably be annually because we have new
of
employees and
changes.
people change, yes,
Is
so,
it for employees?
I never saw a card.
yeah.
I didn't get
Is it employees and family, or, I don't remember.
that.
We family.
I thought it was
Family.
employees
I thought
and
it was
family.
family too, but it has on here that it's regular employees.
It should be family.
Give me a sec.
This said this agreement only covers individuals while they are employed by the business. Yeah. So it doesn't sound like it's employees. Well, then number 6, the employees of this business agreement and their verified household members will be covered. So
Right.
number 6 says, yes.
It's just family.
Yes.
We did a family
6
thing.
says their family too, yes.
Okay.
Because they're going to pick you up regardless. It's just they send you the bill later on.
Yeah.
I mean,
They'll take you.
they'll take you, yeah.
Wait, so do
It's not like
we
you have
don't
to
have
prove
coverage?
No, your family does,
I
you
forbid,
do.
you have.
They send you a bill too? If you have coverage, they send you a bill?
No, I know they bill you later on. I've heard people that have had to use it and they get pretty
If
big
they
bill.
don't have the card.
If they're not
If you
covered.
if you're not covered.
Oh, if you're not
But this
covered.
is
If you're not covered.
to be covered, so
Right.
they won't send you.
Yeah.
So get
I
us
make
a
the
card,
motion
because I've
to
never had a
approve.
card.
Second.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We have a motion and a second to approve. Any further discussion?
No, Commissioner
I
Gonzalez
made the
worked on that. Always
motion and
props to
Lottie
him for
made the
doing that.
second.
So what?
Thank you for bringing this up years ago.
Yes. All those in
Great
favor
benefit.
say aye.
Bye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item number 3, discuss and consider authorizing and approving the termination of the agreement with the Doctor Center Urgent Care And authorize Human Resources Department to send written notice to terminate this. The Doctor Center notified us they closed all of their facilities. So I'd make the motion to approve this. They are no longer in business.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item number 4, discuss and consider adopting an order approving a request for proposals under Local Government Code 262.3030 as a method of procurement for alcohol, controlled substance, and specimen testing program. Authorize the purchasing agent to publish a notice and delegate evaluation authority to an evaluation committee in related matters. And this is to replace the last item before. We have an emergency PO being utilized right now, but this is to go out for.
Second. Or is that your motion?
Yes,
Is that a
sorry.
motion? Second.
A motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. Item number 5, discuss and consider approving a revised information technology director job description, approve the pay group increase to a pay group 49, and approve advertising for job applications for IT director and all related matters. Commissioner Pusley, I believe you worked on this job description.
Yes, ma'am. The HR director and I, Mr. Landers and I, have worked together on this extensively. We came up with a new form here that we will send out for advertising for someone. We've upgraded the pay group to pay group 49. That will be our starting place, and we'll see how we do at that point. We're going to work closely together to hopefully bring the court a good set of applicants. I'm also going to reach out to some of my IT director buddies here locally to help us evaluate our final selections so that hopefully we bring in somebody who can hit the ground running for us.
So moved.
Second.
And we have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
The motion passes unanimously. It looks like we are ready to go into executive. I think unless nothing, yes. Executive session, public notice is given that the Commissioners Court may elect to go into executive session anytime during the meeting to discuss matters listed anywhere on the agenda when authorized by the provisions of the Open Meetings Act, Chapter 551 of the Texas Government Code. To the extent there's been a past practice of distinguishing items for public deliberation and those for executive session, the public is advised that the court is departing from that practice and reserves the right to discuss any listed agenda item in executive session when authorized by law to do so. In the event the Commissioners Court elects to go into executive session regarding an agenda item, the section or sections of the Open Meetings Act authorizing the executive session will be publicly announced by the presiding officer. In accordance with the authority of Government Code, Vernon's Texas Code, Section 551.071, 551.072, 551.073, 551.074, 551.0745, 551.076, 551.086, 551.087, 551.089. The Commissioners Court will hold an executive session to consult with the attorneys, including matters related to litigation, deliberate regarding real property, prospective gifts, personnel matters, including termination, county advisory bodies, security devices and/or economic development negotiations, and other matters that may be discussed in an executive session. Upon completion of the executive session, the Commissioners Court may, in an open session, take such action as appropriate on items discussed in the executive session. Item A today, consult with the county attorney regarding the restated cooperative agreement with the city-operated Corpus Christi Nueces County Public Health District. Discuss and consider authorizing and approving an execution of cooperative agreement and all related matters in open session. Texas Government Code 551.071. Item 3A6 we are bringing in there. Discuss and consider authorizing and approving termination of the agreement with Grace Mortuary Services, LLC for morgue transportation services Authorize the medical examiner's office to send written notice in all related matters. That would be the same Texas Government Code 551.071. And then item F1, discuss and consider authorizing and approving the McGriff proposal for fiscal year 2026 stop-loss insurance from Everest Reinsurance Company and execution of the disclosure statement and related matters, Texas Government Code 551.071 as well. It is 11:50, and we are going to executive. Connie, we're ready whenever you are, if you can hear me. Thanks. Sorry. Thank you. We're recording. It is 11:11, and we're back from executive session. 11. Oh, 1:11. Sorry. One too many ones there. I glanced at my phone. Moving back to 3A6, discuss and consider authorizing approving termination of the agreement with Grace Mortuary Services LLC for morgue transportation services. Authorize the medical examiner's office to send the written notice and related matters. I will make the motion to approve. I'll second Commissioner Gonzalez's motion. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. Then moving on to item number 7, discuss and consider adopting an order approving a request for proposals under Local Government Code 262.030 as a method of procurement for morgue transportation services for Nueces County Medical Examiner's Office, authorizing the purchasing agent to publish a notice and delegating evaluation authority to an evaluation committee and related matters. I will second that motion as well. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. Moving on to item F1, and I think I forgot to ask Mr. Bass on again. Yes, Mr. Bass, yes. Discuss and consider authorizing and approving the McGriff proposals for fiscal year 2026 stop-loss insurance from Everest Reinsurance Company and execution of the disclosure statement and related matters. And I believe Commissioner Mottes wants to take this one.
Thanks, Judge.
Are you on?
There we go. All right. Thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
I know that Mr. Bass was going to make a presentation, so I wanted to give him a chance to make a brief one and then share some comments. So, any important key takeaways that we should have, Mr. Bass?
We can't hear you, Mr. Bass. Your sound is off.
Able to hear me now?
Yes, yes.
Commissioner, Judge, and Court, we did do the marketing for the stop-loss insurance, and we have very good news to report. While the terms remain the same at an individual deductible of $475,000 and aggregating specific deductible of $50,000, a similar contract as you have today, it's a 24/12 claims incurred in the 24 months and paid in the new upcoming plan year. And the attachment factor is 125% of expect. We don't have any candidates that are lasered. And the savings is a total of $152,000 annually versus the current arrangement with Aetna. So all in all, good news. Answer questions.
You like that? Go ahead, Commissioner.
So on this item, we let's see. Looks like we got an update, or some of us got an update early August. That was a long time ago, I know, especially for the judge working through the budget, and for all of us. On stop loss, though, on the quotes, did we authorize you? Did the committee? Did the court? How did you go out to get these stop loss quotes?
I've worked with Michael Robinson and Singh, and so he gave us the approval to market the stop loss directly to the marketplace. We did receive a number of responses. I believe 8 were competitive. We had several declines. And from that, we had presented 4 options to the court, and we recommended option 1, which was aligned with the terms of the current arrangement and provided the best overall premium and savings to the county.
So the court took action on this then, prior?
Not yet.
But I guess we directed you to go out and get these quotes. Is that what happened?
Did Michael Robinson get the quotes for us? Is that what you're saying? Did Michael's going to the microphone? Yeah.
No, so for stop loss program, when we hired McGriff to provide all of their services to us, this is one of those services that the court has already authorized them to be able to do. And I believe Tomas before would do this for us as well. And then they would bring the results to the court, and then the court gets to vote on what that outcome is.
Okay.
Well, I think for me, and I'm just one of 5 voices up here, prior practice worked and was effective to a certain extent, but we need and expect transparency in this process, updates as much as possible. I know the judge was bogged down with budget over the last 2 months extensively, almost on a daily basis.
Not almost. Every day.
Every day. Okay, every day.
Weekends, night.
Nights as well. So, and so the insurance committee, to my knowledge, was not called for an update on this. And if it had been, it's been quite a while. My thing is that we need to practice in a different way. That's one of the reasons why I think you were brought in, Mr. Bass, you on behalf of McGriff, is to be able to represent a new era of transparency and working differently. And so, gone are the old ways of operating. I know the judge appreciates updates as I do on behalf of the court, and then to deliver those to the court. So, even if you're giving us updates, we need something more current than what we've had. Looking at emails and discussions that were almost 2 months old now. Those are the last that I've seen. There may be more included that I have not seen, that I haven't found yet. But my thing is moving forward, this is a different year for sure, because we are changing providers. So this is different than what we have dealt with in the past. But if the judge is not available, then you have a fully capable insurance committee to be able to meet with HR and procurement, with legal, with everyone that needs to vet this, so that we can do the homework on behalf of the court and then bring it to the court and say that all the work's been done. You as a consultant are hired to do that, and it's much appreciated of some of the transformation you've helped bring to us. But I can't stress enough how imperative it is that we be included. And I'm sure this is substantial savings. It's not complaining about the savings itself. That we are going to have in the services that you secured with Everest Reinsurance Company, but it's the process, it's the procedure. That's one of the big takeaways, and I think that this current court in this term has really stressed, is the procedures that we follow to make sure that there is transparency and connection with this court and therefore to the community. So I hope that you will take that and understand that as we move forward. We appreciate the work that you've done in helping with the transition to Blue Cross as we navigate that over the next week or so when things turn over and everyone gets new cards and everything else with that. But wanted to stress that to you. Don't want that to cloud the good work you've done, but we need to be updated. And if you think that we were, then great. But like I said, in the last several months, especially the judge, when this court has been really bogged down with the budget. And so that's my concern, is that we get included in this process. So.
And we we greatly thank you for the savings in this as well, but I would also defer any of the communication with me on insurance, since I have asked Commissioner Mata, as he has a little bit more history in that department. If you can't get a hold of me, I strongly suggest, or maybe he be first and then just include me, CC me on it, because that is not my forte. I don't come from the insurance background. I rely on the expertise of this court, and I have given that over to Commissioner Modas and appreciate all the time and effort that he has put into it. And thank you very much for that, by the way, Commissioner. But we're very grateful. This is a savings. Nobody's unhappy with this
So,
at all.
motion to approve, Judge.
Second that motion.
Judge, I just want
And
to
go ahead.
I am a stickler on process, and I appreciate the savings, but the fact that we're getting this at the last minute is a process problem, because we really don't have a choice. It's a good deal. Maybe maybe there are other good deals that we could have looked at too. I don't really know. So I just want to echo Commissioner Modas' thoughts on that. Good deal or not, we should have had it well before now. We should have had the opportunity to look at whatever else that was out there as well. So I would hope that the process is better next time, because that's why we have an insurance committee, and the fact that it didn't get there is troublesome to me. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Commissioner. So we have a motion and a second. Commissioner Moda's motion, I seconded. Sorry, you're looking like you weren't sure. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Bass. Moving on.
Thank you.
Moving on to item 4A. Consult with the county attorney regarding the restated cooperative agreement for the city-operated Corpus Christi Nueces County Public Health District. Discuss and consider authorizing and approving the execution of cooperative agreement and all related matters in open session if necessary. I'll make the motion to approve. So for discussion, if I can get a second. And then we wanted to see, would y'all like to come up and say anything on this with this? I know we've had several meetings. I know that the agreement goes back to the original agreement where it's 2 days a month for a mobile unit, 2 set days, set hours a week for the Calderon Clinic, and we appreciate that. We think that's crucially important to our rural area people that come in from out of town. They need set days a week and set hours to be able to utilize the services. But if you have anything you want to add, we appreciate y'all being here. We appreciate Dante, I'm sorry you sat here so long all day. I knew it was executive, so I couldn't pull you up before then, but I appreciate you being here this morning too. So.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Judge. My name is Sonny Paranel, Assistant City Manager for the City of Corpus Christi. Just here to say thank you. This process has been smooth throughout in working with the county on this. And so obviously the intention for the city is to keep this going year after year. And then as we're doing this too, we'll obviously we'll make improvements just in terms of having metrics and the way the city reports to the county. And so we do want to thank the Commissioners Court for their support in keeping this partnership together.
Thank you. Anything, Dante, you want to say anything also? You don't have to. You're standing there. If you'd like to, you're more than welcome to address this.
No, thank you. I think it's important to note that this is a great partnership. For us to be able to keep providing the services to the community, and it's a great asset to Nueces County and the city of Corpus Christi and all the other cities that are part of Nueces County. Something that often gets overlooked is the healthiness and the health of the community, right? When somebody's sick, you have your clinical doctors that will see you directly, but what about the healthy people? And that's what public health comes in, right? We want to make sure that our community stays healthy. It's an economic driver. It helps with people graduating from high school, going into college. Everything that we do, from educational components to providing that need that the community needs. And we're right where we need to be. Internally, we're right in the middle of the city. And now we have this great opportunity to provide services in the rural area, which is at the Calderon building. and we have people coming in from all over places thanking us for the services. And now that we have another service in the Calderon building, which we had a great presentation this morning, our services have just been augmented and we supplement each other. So I want to thank the court for your continued support, for making it very easy for us to be able to provide the services that we know our community needs and that they're really taking advantage of it. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for being here today, too.
Judge, just real quick, I don't want to belabor this, but I just really want to thank Dante on this, because this has been a long haul, and Sonny's done great too. He's always a good partner, but Dante's been through the ringer on this thing from way back when, and you've always been a true professional. You've come in here and gotten chewed out, not by anybody on this particular court, but repeatedly for reasons that you didn't deserve to be. And I think you've been a strong professional and a strong partner, and I personally appreciate all you've done for the City County Health Department. I think we ought to call it the County City Health Department personally, but, we won't go there right now. I'm just teasing, but seriously, it's been a good partnership, and there's always tweaks, and we appreciate the city being open to the tweaks, and I'm sure we'll have more. And it is all about serving a lot of the same constituents, but then we do have ones that aren't, constituents of yours that are very important to us, and especially to my colleagues who have more rural members than I do in their precincts. So thank you very much. But again, especially to you, Dante, you've been through a lot. You've been with several directors. You've been with several county judges and mayors, and you've gone through a lot. So I appreciate your being there, and we got to get you a bulletproof vest for your next parting gift. But we really appreciate you a lot. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Right. Go ahead. You have something you want to say? Yes.
Yes, Judge. I just wanted to kind of echo exactly what Commissioner Chesney says, and I try not to do that too often. But yes, Dr. Dante, thank you for your work, and Sony, and thanks to all the team there at the city. It's not a perfect system. I think it's kind of constantly evolving in the 9 years that I've been here now. There's been several changes, and we thought at one point maybe going down to the most basic health unit there is in the state, that was the solution. But I'm glad that you all have been willing to work with us, and we work with you. We're going to constantly push and stretch the boundaries as far as cooperation and also trying to get the most out of our money. But I think that overall the spirit of partnership has worked, especially over the last few years, that we've been able to rebound from what seemed kind of total opposites on this approach to working together. And once again, the opening of the clinic that we have in Robstown and all the services that we share. I appreciate all the work Commissioner Gonzalez puts there in Calderon building, and that's in Precinct 3, and then the City County Health Department there on Greenwood is in Precinct 3. So I'll take all the credit I can and all the good work you all are doing, but I think this works best for us to be able to pay the amount. It's still a relatively equal partner in what we do, but that you all handle all that work. But the outreach is really helpful. I think with you all reaching out to us and keeping us in communication, that's vital, right? That's all we can ask for. That's all I think we can show to our community, is that the key leaders in this subject are in talks, and maybe not always, but when we do visit, we talk about these updates. And so I just appreciate all the work that you all have done, and look forward to the next round where we have to constantly, once again, evaluate. But I feel as long as we're sticking to what is the best for the community, and a great story last night, just focusing on the work that Amistad is doing and how that kind of partnership helps extend the reach that we are doing, that we are limited in what we can do as a city and county health partners that cover the entire community, all 340,000 plus, not just the 303,000 in the city of Corpus Christi. So thank y'all for your work.
Yeah, I again, thank you very much, and I do appreciate those very kind words. Just from the personal side, my family's here, my kids are here. The work that I do, I see it for them. I have a 2-year-old, a 5-year-old, a 12, and a 17. And I see the work that we do that is important for them, right? If we keep a healthy community, that more than likely that they're going to continue that work that we are doing. And when we have great partners like the county, we'll go after every penny, every dollar. We're constantly looking for grants to improve our services. We're looking to see what the community needs. There's a health needs assessment that we just recently did. It's going to give us an insight on how we can continue to improve our community. Community health improvement plan. it's going to come out and it's going to improve our community, and we're going to get better numbers, and we're going to start moving those needles on those things that just consistently plague our community. And I thank you very much. Thank you for the continued partnership, and I appreciate it.
Thank you.
And Judge, I think we'd be remiss if we didn't thank the Nueces County Hospital District, of which funds this for the
Absolutely.
Nueces County. And we would not be involved in this if it were not for the Nueces County Hospital District and their board and executive director who constantly supports us in this. We wouldn't be able to do it without them. So I want to add that
Absolutely.
as well.
Thank you. Good point.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, just real quickly, Dante, I share your comments. I think this is a great partnership. I was on this side of the channel at one point, and then I went to the other side of the river, and then now I'm back on the other side again. And through those 3 different trips, we've had a number of times that we've had to sit down and work through some tough issues. But at the end of the day, now I think we've come up with an agreement that benefits both the city and the county and works for both of us, and I hope we can continue that. And thank you all very much. Sony, thank you for being here, and thank everyone at the City County Health Department for the work that they do on behalf of the health of this community. Thank you.
I was going to say a few words.
Go ahead, please. Might as well.
Well, I guess everybody said everything that needs to be said, but I'm going to say I'm kind of a little disappointed myself, and I'll tell you. Sonia, you and I have talked, and thank you for your open communication. We've met several times, and you know how I feel, and down to you, I really said that you're not taking the Rams over at the City County Health. I'm just really, I'm kind of disappointed at that, because I think if anybody knows what's going on, is you, and I think that I hope we'll have another Dr. Khan that comes in and then we want one way on left field instead of right field or center field. So, but I thank you for for always being there. I thank you for kind of still holding on to the reins, right, and not letting go, because of things that happen and things that have gone through. But and I'm one of those that, whether I vote yes or no. I have my reasons because, me, and like I told Tony, I don't agree on a 2-day thing. My deal was always 3 or maybe 4, but that, that's the way I feel. I think that the more money we pay, not more money, same services. So I look at all those things, and I feel like, again, I'm just talking in behalf of the community, the behalf of the people that I represent, So I know we can do it better with the health cards, Nueces County health cards, which we really haven't pushed a lot on that. But, and I think we can do more promotions, like we talked about. You're coming up a little bit in your promotions. I really appreciate that, But I think I really appreciate you working with us, Dante, as much as you have, taking into consideration everything that's gone through that health district. And, but, and Tony, you and I have talked, and I've been very open with you about how I feel, So I just don't like some of the things that I'm looking at in this contract here. That's me, So I think we can probably do a little bit better, and So this is what I'm just letting you know. I'm trying to be open with you. I'm not trying to, hide anything that I haven't probably told you before, right? So, but this is again. The hours operation, and I was like, I wish we could have it 8 to 4 because some people like to go before they go to work to the clinic, and they have to wait till 9 o'clock because everybody's already at work. So I think there's a little tweak we need to do in this thing here, So, well, I give you the kudos. I still want to say, this is my thought about, what I feel, that I've always felt, and so other than that, I just want to say thank you for the city for working with us in a way, in different ways, but and I know that we're going to continue working together. It's just because I feel this way now doesn't mean, our relationship stops here. We continue to work together because it's like Dante said, you work together, we'll make it work, right? And maybe not this year, but maybe next year, maybe it'll be different. So
Yes, sir.
And I'm looking forward for next year, really. So thank you very much for everything.
Yeah, yes, sir. No, and thank you for your words and your feedback. And again, we'll be looking to just always improve day by day to include the process of serving the rural community and providing more hours. So those are something those are items that we'll be intentionally looking into, and of course, we'll be presenting we'll be coming with the presentations every quarter, and so during those times too, you'll be able to see the incremental process, the incremental improvements that we're doing as well.
Good. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your feedback.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Did you say yes? Abstain. Sorry. Okay. 4 ayes, 1 abstain. Thank you very much. The motion passes. We appreciate y'all being here too.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Connie. Thank you, Commissioners. Thank you.
Do we have any adjournments in memory? Go ahead, Commissioner Chesney. If you're
I've got a
ready.
stack. The first one, Judge, thank you, is Jose Luis Zapeta, age 87, passed away on September 10th, 2025. He earned a Master of Social Work from Michigan State, graduated from Jackson High School in Jackson, Michigan. He was a minister for the Apostolic Assembly and United Pentecostal Church. He will always be remembered for his not-so-funny jokes, volunteer service to various counseling and mentor services, and his unwavering dedication to the members of several churches he ministered to. He was a loving husband, father, uncle, and brother to his siblings and extended family, which included many wonderful brothers and sisters in Christ. Visitation will be from 11 to 3 at Corpus Christi Funeral Home, and the service will be at 1 o'clock that same afternoon. Our condolences to the Zapata family. Maria Esperanza Lopez. She was born in Lapina, Texas. She was a lifelong learner and educator. She earned her master's degree in education from Texas A&I University in Kingsville, dedicated her career to teaching primarily at the 5th grade level. Her classroom was a place of inspiration and growth where she enriched the minds of hundreds of children. She shared her love of knowledge with her own family, ensuring that her children and grandchildren were able to enjoy their educational goals. She leaves behind a legacy of love, wisdom, and faith that will be cherished forever by her children, daughter Cynthia Jones and her family, husband Mark, daughters Nicole Jones and Lauren Boring, son-in-law James Boring, and grandchildren Carolyn, Scarlett, and Andrew.
You have one, Commissioner?
I have 2 more, Judge.
Oh, you
sorry.
have 2 more,
I
sorry.
apologize. Longtime Islander resident Charlie Eskridge, Charles Jefferson Eskridge, passed away on September 7th, 2025. He was known to all as the first golf pro of the Padre Isles Country Club and continued in that role until its sale to the Schlitterbahn ownership group in 2015, and continued to live on Padre Island until his death. At his request, no service will be held at this time, and no formal obituary has been issued. He wrote many stories for the Island Moon over the years, including a series of the history of the country club, which was first run in 2015. Our condolences to the Eskridge family and the passing of Charlie Eskridge. And the last one, someone that I think we all may have had some interaction with over the years, Richard Dick Irvin Messbarger of Kingsville, Texas, passed away on September 12th of 2025 at the age of 83. He was a loving, devoted husband, father, grandfather, and friend to so many. He was a devoted Catholic his entire life and a member of St. Gertrude's Catholic Church in Kingsville. He has been a lead advocate for the Naval Aviation's mission in South Texas, founder and key member of the Naval Air Station Kingsville, affectionately known as We Love NAS Kingsville. He did many good and prominent things in the South Texas area, and our condolences to the Messbarger family on the passing of Dick. Thank you. Sorry.
I just want to say on the Cepeda family, I knew him well too, and I think the wife works with my daughter. It was Doso, and they're related also to Roxy. They used to be our grants manager here, and so I want to just on behalf of my family, wish him my condolences, and a prayer goes to the family, and I know they're going to be missed. He's going to be missed by many friends and many family members. Thank you.
Any other ones? Yes, I have a couple too, but I'll go first.
I just wanted to follow up on the obituary that Commissioner Chesney shared on Maria Esperanza Lopez. She was a part of my life, my entire life, part of the same church family. And so, although we're sad that we know that she is in a better place and reunited with her husband and her family that's gone before her, special condolences to her children, Cynthia Jones, Grace Dudley, and to her son, Roger Lopez. They have strong, rich legacy and history in South Texas, and just being someone who was in education, and in her day and age, not many women, especially women of color, who had the chance to earn master's degrees and to be able to become such a grounded part of the community and such an inspiration to the community. And so she was a diehard, fierce Longhorn fan, and so we love her even more for that. But she was such a special person to my parents, to my in-laws, to my wife, and to my children, and to myself, and it was a blessing to know her and to have her in our life. And so we are sad, but we are happy because we know she continues to live. So thanks to her life, and my condolences to her family.
Absolutely. But this first one I have to read is starts out as a tragedy, but this year has brought closure to the family. On December the 7th, 1941, at 7:55 a.m., Japan carried out a surprise air assault on the U.S. naval base located in Pearl Harbor, Oahu Island, Hawaii. Storekeeper Third Class Roberto Stillman Garcia, age 23, was believed to be aboard the USS California at the time of the attack. Despite a search for survivors, Storekeeper Third Class Garcia was not found, and he was declared dead. His remains were subsequently declared non-recoverable. In early 1942, remains were removed from the ship, and although some were identified, many were buried as unknowns at the National Memorial Cemetery of the Pacific. Storekeeper Third Class Roberto Stillman Garcia was memorialized at the Tomb of the Unknowns, also known as the Punch Bowl. In April 2025 this year, the family of Storekeeper Third Class Garcia was notified that his remains had, at long last, been identified. Storekeeper Third Class Roberto Stillman Garcia was born on January 3, 1918, in Concepcion, Texas. He was preceded in death by his sister, Dora Garcia. Left to honor a sacrifice were siblings Clotilde and Clementine Garcia, Nicholas and Petra Garcia, Sarah and Rodolfo Canales, Rodolfo and Alicia Garcia, Esther and Ramon Hinojosa. He is survived by nieces and nephews, and he is beloved by a number of family members who carry on this legacy. Storekeeper Third Class Roberto Stillman Garcia was awarded the following medals in order of precedence for his honorable service: the Purple Heart, awarded posthumously; American Defense, American Campaign, Asiatic Pacific Campaign, World War II Victory. Roberto Stillman Garcia spent his formative years tending to livestock on the family ranch in Concepcion, where they raised cattle and sheep. He graduated from Falfurrias High School and resided in Falfurrias and Fremont during that time. His high school yearbook terminally quotes, "His likable qualities will carry him on the road to success, and no sinner, no saint, perhaps, but still the very best of chaps." On August the 14th, 1940, Garcia enlisted in the United States Navy to begin a career in military service. His place is in our hearts, and in the history is only surpassed by his place in heaven. And unfortunately, the family had asked to be here today to read this. They were coming through town, but they are not able to make it. So I believe Peyton is going to send them the video. But by all means, when you have news like that, we're very happy, and our hearts go out to the family of Mr. Garcia. The next one I have is kind of a hard one, and let me just first preface it with, in this day and age that we live in, and as leaders in our community and elected officials and everything, the things that we say matter. The chatter that we bring up matters. And today I just want to adjourn in solemn memory of a man who spoke truth to all sides, without fear or favor. Though his words stirred debate, it is not his politics that I'm honoring today, but his courage, his conviction, and his humanity. Charlie Kirk, a husband, a father, a citizen. His voice has been silenced through violence, but his impact endures. May we hold his family in our thoughts and remember that the cost of free expression should never be a life. Arguable debate, discussions, disagreements, those kind of things happen in life, but I'm I'm so proud of the very fact that this court keeps civil discourse. We debate things, we vote against each other, we move on, but we're living in different times where elected officials, leaders, by whatever you say, whatever your belief is, for someone to think that that is the course of action with someone that you don't agree with, that is never okay, no matter which side of the aisle you're on. And I just thought it should be brought up today. So thank you. Yes.
Well, Your Honor, you stole a little of my thunder, but I would like to also say a couple of brief comments, if I could. I wasn't a daily follower of Charlie Kirk, but I enjoyed listening to him on occasion. However, my 13-year-old granddaughter was an avid follower. Just a few weeks ago, she was telling me how much she enjoyed his podcast and how smart he was, and how so impressed with her, and I was so impressed with her understanding of the issues he discussed on the show. She just glowed while telling me about him. I asked my daughter this morning how she was doing, and of course she was devastated. This was the day that Charlie was killed. She told her mom that she just didn't understand it. Well, none of us do, but as her mom told her, evil exists everywhere. My heart breaks for all the young people like my granddaughter who saw the goodness Charlie Kirk brought to this world. And along with that, my 13-year-old granddaughter wrote this on her Facebook page. And this is in reference to both Charlie Kirk and the young lady that was killed on the train and the Colorado school shooting. And where she says, "It terrifies me that this is the world we live in. Charlie made an incredible impact on my life. He showed me a different perspective of the world in so many aspects. He made me want to strive to become a better, stronger Christian. And to hear the news that the man that I idolized was murdered is heart-shattering. So many emotions have gone through me: anger, sadness, empathy, and disgust. Not only has the assassination affected me, but everything else as well. I shouldn't have to go to school scared every day, wondering if I should have stayed home because I'm afraid of being killed, or wondering if it will be the last time I see my mom or dad again. I shouldn't have to go out in public afraid of what someone might do to me with no rhyme or reason. I should not have to be afraid of being attacked by someone based on my beliefs. None of these things should happen, but yet they are a daily occurrence in this country. I may be young, but I'm old enough to understand that America needs to wake up. In honor of Arana, all of the Colorado school shooting victims, and most importantly, Charlie Kirk, changes need to happen. This is not okay, and as a 13-year-old, I have no business of worrying about what may happen to me or my country. Kinley Taylor. Thank you.
Thank you. If there aren't any others, I appreciate it, and our thoughts and prayers go out to each and every one of those families. But it is 1:49, and I would say we are adjourned. Thank you.